Happy New Year.
The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Good to be back. How's William? I hate it when you get a pop-up that goes over just about something you're going to click on the screen. It always ends up something popping up over your click point. You know, Windows needs like intelligence, like do not pop up a pop-up window. You know, even if it's a notification where the cursor is. I don't know what kind of brains they have at Microsoft, but doesn't sound like they've got really good ones. Windows 11 is meant to be going downhill real quick. Loads of ad spyware added. Yeah, hope everybody had a good Christmas and Happy New Year. You ain't seen nothing yet. 2026. We've still got more Secureteam and other shills out there though. Where's everybody on YouTube? Right.
Yes, my name is Ken.
I don't know. It doesn't look like a glitch.
Doesn't look like a glitch. Yeah, so we're doing time travel. So I'll just post that out there. Last time I forgot to bookmark, I think. Or pin, as they call it. A glitchy glitch. We better do some freebies today too, new month. Wait people to come and join. While we're doing that. I think everything's sounding okay. Yes, it's been a busy week again. So we've got 2 on YouTube. Well, it doesn't say there yet. Who's out there, Mike? I saw an earlier message before we started. Yeah, pin. I've got to pin things. Need to wake up my brain. Still not sleeping very well. Better do pilled as well. How's that going? Who's on pilled? Anybody? And click. Yeah, it worked. Who we got out there? Looks like we got a couple. Yeah. Not too many big on UFO stuff. There's probably more on paranormal stuff on pilled, I think. Shouldn't that be playing? Alright, that is working. Maybe they stopped it. I don't think I pressed stop on it. Looks like it might be working there. Anyone out there, just say hi on the side, just make sure. And Rumble, how's it going out there? Still only me, it reckons. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, shouldn't be too bad of a show. Another quick one put together. Okay, we better do those freebies. Everything looks like it's working alright. Okay, freebies. Where to go there first? The update channel. Oh yeah, says alive there. That's where we want to go. I do it this way. Oh, the update channel. You can see it's a wee bit behind. Yeah, and now we got to click on this thing now to get the side chat up. Why is it not coming up? 2 minutes. Oh, there we go. Got to check out your qualifications before we get the side chat on. Or your permissions. Alright, let's do some gifting. Where's the gift thing? Is that the gift? And we want to do memberships, I think. Alright. Which one was it? Member gifting. Must be that one. Here we go. 10 to give away. Send 5 now. Let's see if it still works. Here we go. So if you're not on YouTube, you can't get the freebies, of course. Looks like it's popped up there, but why? Okay, it's a bit delayed on Streamlabs. Okay, here's the first one, Michael King. Woo Ride, I got one. Looks like a lot of people got it. Jasper got one. Finally took ages to come up though. Who else we got? Not sure who that is. Michael Marines. And General. Must be able to do another 5 now. Oh, what's that thing popping up here? Engage with your. Okay, I think there's lots of things like polls and things being added. We ain't got enough people to really worry about that on YouTube. And the next 5. Who's the lucky 5? What's that one say there? You would be... I don't know, what does it say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks like it's still working. Just very slow. Greeks, welcome. Lucy Day. Got some strange flesh in heaven. What's going on there? Yeah, I don't know. Some very strange fleshing going on. Forgot to look. What was that one? Something strange going on there. Let's get out of that. Come on, you can do it. Don't play up already, we're only just beginning. So that'd be some strangeness that Google's doing, I think. So I didn't see who the last ones we got, but yeah, Lucy Day, Lloyd, Kite. This is Tommy T, so most of the regulars have gotten something this time. Yo, you're a wee bit late. You got a freebie. Google was kind to you today, the King of Scotland. But yeah, some strange flickering going on. I'm not sure if you can see it at your end or not. Yeah, that's playing up. It's playing up, guys. CPU. Something strange going on. Just do that and then back out of it. Okay, so that sorted that out. I still haven't pinned that problem. Come on, you can do it. It's like I can't click the screen. Okay, we can. Opens up another one. Close. I'll just kill that there. Maybe that problem's come back again. Let's see if it fixes it. Aha. Maybe it has come back again. Oh. Come on. Stabilize. No. Now it's picking up all my clicks. Finally caught up. Oh, what's this one popping up? So yeah, Michael. Audio sound alright? Everything else working alright before we proceed? What if I forgot anything? I think we're ready to go, finally. We'll see if more people join. 5 at the moment, it's pretty sucky. Yeah. So yeah, Jay Anderson decided to have a little attack of me here after me commenting on time travel. Looks good here, good. Okay, cool. So yeah, some pettiness from what I can see here. I took a look at your channel and something you are regularly wrong on. Your aesthetic choices. This one reason why you have basically no viewers. You need to improve the overall aesthetic of your channel dramatically. It's like a 7-year-old's Photoshop art. So he doesn't like my little banner logo, which is kind of petty, you know. Yeah, I didn't want to make it like a serious, like a TV show channel, because that's the idea of YouTube, is to stand out as an average Joe, right? And to appeal from teens all the way up to adults and beyond, even aliens. So yeah. Nah, mate, I get thousands of views elsewhere, just not Google. They suppress me because I expose frauds and their cash cows. Are very serious followers and associates, by the way. Here is a clip of one of my lectures. I think you will find it of great interest. I keep science latents. And of course that was about my 2 videos, 15-minute videos I did for the universe theory that the aliens told me about, and after my visitations, right? Some of it was based on what I was already looking into, which is kind of interesting. So maybe that's why they told me more, or help me piece it together. But I can't be 100% sure it's correct, you know, but I still think it's one of the better theories out there compared to everything else. I have another channel in development to feature my movie when it's done. Legit people don't have to use adult themes. Average Joes have the answers. My channel was taken down by Dr. J Radio, set me back years from false copyrights. Yeah. So this one gets into the topic of time travel. So he's talking about this TV show, which is Netflix, and it was filmed in Germany with voiceovers. I found it quite tedious, boring drama, you know, relationships in it, and this usual stuff you get for drama. It was less sci-fi sciencey than it was drama, like watching Coronation Street. But anyway, I was told by NASA, whoever that is, GS-15 intelligence officer, that the TV series Dark has, and I quote, more real science and physics to do with the UFO phenomenon than anything that has ever been released publicly. Have you seen it? Well, I have seen it, and it's all the same usual modern day bullshit from Einstein and space-time. And Stephen Hawking, of course, talking about, well, Stephen Hawking's basically got his stuff from Einstein and sort of tried to develop more to it, but a lot of modern day scientists tried to do that anyway, right? And this is where the time travel bit gets added into it. As you know, Einstein didn't believe in time travel, that you could go backwards. But he incorporated time in his calculations, and I think that's where the big mistake occurs. Time is just a imaginary component for us to organize our daily lives, you know. Time just progresses forward, and then we can reference back to a certain point. It's not like we can go back to that certain point. If we could keep undoing all our mistakes, right? Or we could choose one option, like you got a choice of 2 jobs, and it turns out the first choice was a really bad choice, and you want to go back and take the other options to see if that was any better. A lot of people would be doing that every day, or relationships. You bomb out in a relationship because you did something wrong, or got drunk, or whatever, and ruined everything. Or people get sick and you want to go back and get them on the right course before it kicks in, like cancer. It's good for sci-fi's, not good for reality. But I didn't really think this was a really good sci-fi, but they actually twisted around a wee bit. So, they've used Einstein's space-time of bending space, right? But they've taken it as a wormhole and joined it end to end, basically. And that they put a middle one in. So they said that the wormhole has 2 ends, but it also has a middle. So there's actually 3 paths in it. So it's really like 3 cones on a hub sort of thing. And you can enter any of those ones. So they've changed it with another scientist theories of triads or whatever. But so they said that one end is in the past, 33 years, and one's in the future in 35 years, and one is current time, aka present time. So that's what the TV show is about. If you've not seen it, without ruining it too much. And of course people go missing, and it all revolves around some tunnels inside a mountain. I'm not sure in the first series, if it comes to development, how the tunnels were made or anything like that. I've still yet to watch season 2 and 3 myself, which I might do, but it is a wee bit tedious. Gets a wee bit better probably around about episode 7 in the first season anyway. Starts to try and make more sense of what's going on. Yeah, so do we need to really talk much about it? I don't think it relates anything to the real world at all. As you know, they've got a nuclear power plant next to this underground thing. And some watchmaker gets involved, makes a contraction, and that sort of kicks off the wormhole. And as you know, the wormhole needs a lot of power, and I think it's going to be more than a nuclear power plant can provide, science-wise anyway. Let's see. Let's ask a question here. How much power is needed to make a wormhole? Just do that and then go AI mode here at the front. And that can help us summarize that without looking at too many web pages. Okay, to transfer currently a purely theoretical endeavor that would require astronomical amounts of power and a type of energy that has not yet been proven to exist. And they're calling it positive energy here, which I think is just dark energy myself, but anyway. To create a wormhole about the size of a grapefruit. Roughly 10 centimeters, a very rough approximate suggests it would need positive energy equivalent to what the sun produces over 100 million years. Oh, that's all. No, in the TV show, they reckon you can do it with a nuclear power plant. So they put this cesium 39, or is it 37? I can't remember, 139 or something, into this clock machine. And it decays and adds into the hex boson field, you know, increasing its mass. Bit like I was talking about anti-gravity and mass reduction in my universe theories, opposite to what they're saying here, where they're trying to increase the mass of the atoms so big that it implodes on itself, almost like a hand force sample. It's a good sci-fi situation there. I suppose it's possible to create a little small wormhole, but how does it get bigger and bigger? Negative energy requirements. Theoretical models indicate exotic matter. Negative energy density is required to keep a wormhole throat open. In my case, I think it's dark energy and plasma, but they always got to have this dark versus good, haven't they? And negative and evil, and good and God and angels. They always got to have that sort of balance in ufology and sci-fi. Quantum simulations. Quantum processor simulated dynamic of a transmitter wormhole. This was a simulation of quantum gravity principle. Yeah, it's using their mathematics, right? Which doesn't mean it's real world, of course. Microscopic wormholes. Some theories suggest microscopic wormholes might require subject matter. Okay. What is exotic? Matter exactly. You could just invent anything you want. I suppose you could call it pools, aquatic energy or something, you know. In physics, exotic matter is a broad term for any matter that deviates from the normal matter. Protons, neutrons, electrons. So we're talking about antimatter, are we? Anti-gravity effects. Wormholes. Is that anti-matter then? Or do I have to actually say? No, it's not the same as matter. Well, that's not what the statement said, was it? Anyway, enough fun with that one. Yeah, what do we got going on here? Happy New Year. Okay, Liz has joined us. Thank you, Liz, and same to you. I did say at the beginning of the show, though. But I didn't see you on. Yeah, so yeah, you can go and check out that Netflix thing if you've not seen it, if you want to. I think season 2, season 1 they tend to go more in the past, and season 2 they go more in the future. So season 3 I'm not sure, probably have to undo and fix things. So yeah. So I said here, to start off the debate, well, time travel is nonsense, just fun for sci-fi, not really reality at all, and nothing to do with aliens and UFOs. Now, a multiverse where each is at a different age and portal connections between is what I was told by visitors. It makes perfect sense. It covers all things from Bigfoot. And if you watch my Multiverse 2 15-minute documentaries, you will know what I'm talking about, to ghosts and time trap. Seems these guys in the UFO field are still lost. Especially Jay. Trigger! Oh, you're delusionally wrong. I think he means that's always possible. Nope, I'm never wrong. And then he starts attacking my website design, right? Yeah, I'm really ever wrong. on things, and the theories are yet to be proven either way, right? But my debunks, I don't think I've got any wrong, unless more information come in and changes the signatures that we make a list of, and we change the list order. But yeah, I always correct myself if I'm wrong. But yeah, you can see how he got triggered there. So yeah, I thought, okay, let's do a thing on time travel. So that kicked it off, of course. I'll post a link to it, and you can look into the dark thing if you want to. Dark TV show. Make sure you get the voiceover one, though, as you'll be reading lots of subtitles. I'm not sure if it's still available on Netflix, but you can find it elsewhere. I'm not going to tell you how to do it, but if you're a clever computer person, you can always find things. Hey, Michael King. Okay, let's just close that down. Move on to the next bit. So, I remember who got famous on Time Travelers? It was Art Bell, remember? Art Bell, everybody used to tune into him. They used to have all sorts of crazy people phone in at night time and talk about their stories, even people claiming to be from Area 51. You might be able to remember Mal's Hole, where a farmer was digging a... was he digging a pit to throw trash into? And it collapsed in on itself, and he had this like endless hole. And so he lowered fishing line into it with a tape recorder or something on it, and he picked up all these weird sounds underground. Then he got someone to lower down into it. Remember that? Mouse hole? It's so famous now, it's actually on Google Maps as a marker. But yeah, it got more and more ridiculously as it progressed. Eventually he reckons some organism that looked like a seal popped out of the well and started to attack him. And so they sealed it off or something. Yeah, they're saying it was going down to hell and stuff like that, you know. And then there was another story that popped out years later about the Russians drilling the furthest that ever been drilled before, and they're picking up screens from hell. That was like a fabrication, of course. So yeah, did some searches across this page. On proof of time travel photos, debunking though. So you've probably seen some of these over the years, all over the internet. Photos that prove time travel is real. Below are 5 instances of so-called time travel. All are real photos from time period in question, and none have been photoshopped. Nevertheless, here is why they are internet hoaxes. Time traveling hipster. Okay, what can we see in here? Anything that doesn't look normal? Stephen King is there. Wearing the old hats. This person here looks a wee bit different than other people. He must be a time traveler. First conclusion that pops into a conspiracy head. I can't see anyone else wearing sunglasses. Is that one wearing sunglasses? And it looks like it's got like a modern haircut for 2020 onwards, I guess. So yeah, it's quite a good one. But there are some clues that we can look on. The photo. It's got some sort of graphic on his, what looks like a t-shirt. Doesn't really look like a hoodie there though, does it? What's he got on there? It looks like a normal type of jacket, and he's holding something in his hand, which is probably a camera, because that one's got, looks like a camera. So let's have a read of it. A photograph supposedly showing a time-traveling hipster has been circling on the internet since at least 2010. Although the image, that's probably when Secureteam joined. Although the image in question is real and unaltered, the man singled out in the picture for his supposedly unusual appearance is not a time traveler. The image was first made available to the public in 2004, when it was featured in the Bledsoe Pioneer Museum exhibit. Their past lives here. The photograph was taken in 1941, and the reopening of South Fork Bridge in Canada, and when the museum digitized and placed online in the collection that included this picture in 2010, some internet shills users noted that the man in the photograph appeared to be dressed far too modern for 1940. The idea that the man in the photograph is a time travel hinges on three items. He is seen wearing or holding that appear to be of too modern a vintage for 1940s. A logo t-shirt, a small portable camera, and wraparound sunglasses. But all of these items were readily available in the 1940s. So he must have been on the cutting edge of technology then. This t-shirt, for instance, bears a logo for a Montreal Maroons, a temporary appropriate hockey team that played in NHL from 1924 to 1938. So there's an M on their t-shirts. And so it's a white background with a black M on it, which looks very similar to what they've got. You can see it bends around too, same sort of design. So yeah, I think they nailed that one. Glasses with protective side shields were also available in the 1940s. While this style of eyewear was not yet widespread, it's more plausible that the photograph shows a man of his time with unusual fashion sense rather than a time traveler. The final nail in this time traveling coffin comes to us courtesy of Kodak. While many viewers assume that the camera that the man is showing is simply too small to have existed in the 1940s, Kodak did actually in fact make several portable cameras that small, which were available beginning in 1941. Conclusion: the man in the image may look out of place at first, but nothing about the appearance was impossible. And that's actually debunked on Snopes, that no one actually trusts anyway over the US elections and not since that went down. So yeah, for some reason I can't zoom in as far as I wanted to on that. Let's just reset that. Little problem already. Let's see if it works. Yep. What's that? Those logos look different to me. No, it had like a bend on the M. I'll zoom in on it now and you can have a look. If it works. Okay, you can see there's a white bit. Yes, it's sort of covered it a wee bit too much, but you can see the V shape in the middle there. It goes out to the side here, then down, and it looks like it just goes in there a wee bit, just past the edge of the thing. Although it looks like some camera artifacts in the way there. And we can see the camera maybe. Looks like it's got the lens aimed upwards there. If you look at these ones here, you can see they've got the little bit that sticks out this way. It's got that right angle spinning. It's definitely got the V shape happening there. It's just that we can't see too much of it, unfortunately. I think it's the same. Anyway, moving on to the next one. I'll just shrink it down a bit so we can see what these guys are saying. Was there anything else I missed there? No. Old woman using cell phone. Oh, this classic one. In the Charlie Chaplin film of 1927. And of course, back then, there's no reason why there couldn't have been like 4K quality to it. Because old film back then was able to do 4K, but I suppose it was early technology. May have been cheaper film. You can't really see much in that, mate. Of course, that might not be the best image. I'm just trying to work it out. Looks like there's two people. It's not very good, is it? But anyway. Looks like two people hugging. I don't know. I suppose you'd have to see the full video. But I have got a video of it, I think, on the next tab. We'll come back to it. Okay, let's just get this zoomed in. George Clark, filmmaker from Belfast, posted the video to YouTube. That's probably why it's low quality. That has since received millions of hits. And that he explains that he may have found the first evidence of time travel. And a short clip from the DVD extras included with Charlie Chaplin, 1928. Science film The Circus. A woman walks by in the background talking to what appears to be a cell phone. So I couldn't even see that in their quality image here. The scene with the woman in question starts 2 hours 42 minutes in. Conclusion: assuming she's not just scratching her ear, the answer is that she's using a portable hearing aid. Technology that was just being developed at the time. 4 years earlier, in 1924, Siemens, the engineering also responsible for building the first long-distance telegraph, filed a patent for a compact pocket-sized carbon microphone amplifier suitable for pocket. Was it not scrolling? rocket instruments. Okay, so I didn't say too much about that one, but we'll come back to that one. Okay, so it looks like she's got a white collar, like fur. There's her face there. Looks like her hand is there, right? But it doesn't look like it's going up to her ear. Or that's someone with their hand around. I know, it's kind of weird. We'll come back to that one. I think there was another cell phone one as well. Well, a couple of cell phone ones that people have picked up on. Okay, so this next one. Modern man in 1917. Okay, and we need to zoom out a bit. Let's go full size on that one. I see what you mean now. The font looked different until zoomed in. Okay, no problem. Here we take a balanced view. We may find something that we can't agree with, right? So we always keep it in the middle grounds and follow the evidence, right? So what are we looking at here? Anything really abnormal? Wish the mouse wasn't playing up. Yeah, that looks like they're part of the photo. Alright, not photoshopped. That man looks like correct for the period. Shoes. The boy here looks pretty normal. So yeah, must be this guy here. He looks like he's got a t-shirt on. Looks like he's got some scraggy or long trousers made into shorts by the looks of it. Mind you, other people have got shorts in the video here too. And it looks like they've cut off the legs. You know, we've all done that before. Where the trousers get damaged at the bottom and you just turn them into shorts. Okay, so what are they going to say about that one? The photo taken in 1917 in Canada portrays a group of men, women and children sitting on the side of a hill, but eagle eye observers have noticed the photo stands out for a very particular reason. What appears to be a man straight out of the 21st century. The photo was discovered in Lester Ray Peterson's 1974 book, The Great Escape. Okay. As some have pointed out, Surfer Man, you mean a Blake Cousins or his dad, may appear to stick out like a sore thumb from the rest of the crowd, but his clothing could have very well been in vogue. Slip-on garments without buttons were available at the time of this photo. The earliest t-shirt dates back to sometime between 1898, Spanish-American War, and 1913, when the US Navy began issuing them as undergarments. There you go. Conclusion: considering that other guys in the picture are also wearing shorts, including the man to the left, scattered next to Surfer Man, logic says he's not a time traveler. Source: Science Global News. Yeah, I think I agree with that one. You can see this cross pattern you get on the photos. That's how they print it, black and white on newsprint. Layers of different shades of ink. But yeah, I don't think there's anything abnormal there. I bet someone could hunt him down, or the family of him, probably, and prove that he wasn't a time traveler. 1905, a photo of a man with a punk haircut. Okay, this one's going to be interesting, so let's have a look. Can we find him? What kind of boats are we looking at here? Steamboats, diesel boats. 1905. Was diesel around then? That's probably coal-powered steam. Okay, let's have to zoom in a bit more, I think. Let's have a look. Wearing the right type of hats for 1900. They've got a cowboy hat, got a bowler hat. We've got the flat cap. We've got all types of hats. Yep, bowler hat, cowboy hats. What else? What's happening in there? A bit blurry. Must have moved while the photograph was being taken. Normally when they open up the box cameras they had back in those days, they asked people not to move, and then they shut it after quite a few number of seconds. But maybe this guy was just taking a chance. Ah, there we go. That's the only one that hasn't got a hat on. Oh no, there's another one here. And that must be the guy they talked about. Let's just go in. Serious crew cut. He's wearing a dirty old t-shirt. What's that underneath his nose there? Is that a little Hitler moustache, is it? Or is this a shadow? Looks like he's got a droopy moustache, actually. Is that the handlebar moustache? That would have been back in those days. Would there have been crew cuts? Anyone else with similar hairstyles underneath the hats? That little one looks pretty close. Number 1. That one's a full set of hair. Full set of hair there. Another full set of hair there. There. Full set of hair all around, pretty much. Not sure on that one there. But that one is unusual. But again, that one looks like it's been trimmed down the side as well. That one there. So that one. That one. Now let's see what they're saying. Super zoom. Alright, the zoomed in better there. We like to find it ourselves in the picture before we... Yeah, it looks a bit sharper detail because they're zoomed in for us. That guy looks strange because he moved while the camera lens was open for probably a few seconds, probably. Yeah, kind of looks like a German, that guy, though, doesn't he? So, is it a droopy moustache? I think it might be. So, yeah. This photo has been circling around the internet as a man with a modern punk haircut. The internet is claiming that this man has a mohawk. I don't think it is a mohawk. It's close to it though. Mohawk could be more evenly cut, wouldn't it? And it'd be further up. Looks like he might cut it himself actually. In reality, this style of haircut was called an undercut in 1905 when the photograph was taken. Undercut is a hairstyle that was fashionable from 1900s to 1940s, predominantly among men, and saw a steady growing revival in the 1980s before becoming fully fashionable again in 2010s. The haircut on top of the head is long and parted on either side of the center, while the back and sides are bust very short. It was very closely related to certain hair of the mid to late 1990s. Okay, so undercut, let's see. Let's do a search on that word. Ah, there we go. And that's a modern version of it. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? So I'd say, yeah, that one's debunked. What do you guys think so far? I think stand in front of the large pipe. Yeah, maybe a mohawk. Undercut, it's called. Undercut. We just found it. It's like the early stage of a mohawk. I suppose the Indians invented that one though. Okay, next one. Cell phone camera at the 1962 FIFA Soccer Awards. Okay, let's have a look. Close your mouth, man. You get a bug flying up. He's got some stuff around his neck there. What's that? Kodak, the first version. He's got a little tiny pentax, it looks like. So yeah, I'm not sure. This one looks really similar to his one. Okay, this one, it must be this mobile phone. And what is it, you reckon? A BlackBerry. No, not quite. Can't see an LCD screen on it. I remember my parents used to have a fold-up camera like that. You unfolded it, and one bit was flash, made it more portable. Looks like it's got some winding knobs on the side here. It looks like a regular camera. So yeah, I think that one's going to be a bit easy to debunk. Alright, we're in the right place. Like the Olympics, the FIFA World Cup for men, football, what Americans call soccer, only comes once every 4 years. The event started in 1930 and has been a major international event since. Teams literally from all over the world, blah blah blah. Okay, we don't really need to know all that. The event was notable for many things. For example, there were many violent matches. much to the delight of the spectators. Yes, time travel, sometime around 2007. What's this? And pictures from the 1962 World Cup event were posted to the internet. Someone noticed something very odd in one photo showing the Brazilian team's captain, Mario Ramos, holding up a trophy after the team's win in Chile. The strange object was highlighted, then posted to Pinterest, social media websites, blah blah blah, and Secureteam probably. In the following crop, we want to point out the camera, especially notable on the far bottom left. Okay, so that's another angle. Okay, it looks like a lens there. Yeah, not sure what that is there though. You should better find a matching camera of that, I think. Yep, it's a box camera, not a cell phone. It's similar to design to other box cameras in the same shot. Is it? Alright. So that was the one they were looking at. So we've got the wrong camera, did we? Yeah, it's got a lens on that one. No, they got it circled there. That must have been this one here, is it? Next frame on. Box camera. Okay, let's see what comes up with that. Because that could mean literally anything, really, couldn't it? Yeah, camera shaped like a box. That could cover lots of things. Images. Yeah, it wasn't that, was it? It wasn't any of those at all. Yeah, it could be some close to that one. And none of those so far. Come across one so far that's possible. None of those. And that's the really old box cameras there. Another one that's sort of close but still not the same. Makes me wonder if it's a box camera with flip up. I'll just put flip up. That might narrow it down a bit. Not really. So that's probably the wrong terminology. What's that one there? Flip. That's modern camera. Yeah, I'm not really finding any matches exactly. Box camera. What was it? 1904. 62. Let's come up there, 62, which is kind of interesting. No. Although they do have two lenses. There's another strange one. There could be one. We have to see the other side of it, probably. Modern day cell phone. Yeah, don't think so. Here's one of the bit flipping up into two lenses. So we'd have to see from behind that one. But that one's not a pocket one, obviously. Yeah, they're a wee bit bigger. Maybe you have to put pockets. Let's see what comes up with that one. There we go. Yeah, more vertical, you see, and thinner. So yeah, I think they're on the right track. It's probably got certain names for those ones. Anyway, moving on to the next one. You think they'd provide us a actual image of the cameras, though? Okay, it's playing up, so I can't scroll. Was that the last one? Oh yeah, it was. I think it was 5. Was it 5? Oh, it must have been. Ah, that went fairly quick. Okay, I'll post a link to it. You can have a quick look yourself if you want. Time, travel, pics, photos, I should say. Solved. Did it work? Yep. CPU, come on. Oh no, it's going slow. Okay, where did we get to? There was it. So, also, some extra ones were found in video from the top #1 CGI specialists in the world, I guess. And the Bender expert, Captn Delusion. There it is there. So he goes on about some of these same photos. So we get the same ones plus some extras. So let's have a look. Play it under fair use, and I'll just pause it every so often. Okay, he likes to do his CGI extras.
Your toes. You never know what fakery will be sprung on you these days. Lithium filter scams, black market bionic implants, thumb theft. Those are just some of the premium topics you can hear me discuss right now for only $7.49. Palm tags and neural interfaces.
Yeah, just give it a bit.
2D movies.
Like this shot from promotional footage of the 1928 premiere of Charlie Chaplin's.
So we need to zoom in on this one. Okay, this looks a bit quality. Is that better quality? It looks like it, but still.
Film The Circus, where a passing woman appears to be talking on a mobile.
Alright, now we can see better. There's a hand. So this is when they should have taken the snapshot of that photograph, right? To me, it does look like she's holding something, though. And I think they might be right. It might be the first portable earpiece as she's walking along talking to...
Or this scene from the old western Fort Apache, made in 1949, where Henry Fonda appears to check his GPS on what looks like an iPhone.
That's Henry Fonda, is it? Looks like an iPhone. How dare you?
Or even this 1938.
Now, to me that didn't look like a smartphone, although it could be classed as one. We had little pocket notebooks like that at school, so it could be that. Of course, and this woman here, I guess they're talking about. What's she got?
8 archival shot where...
Okay, she ain't got anything in her hand, has she? Or is she?
a young lady appears...
Oh, she is. That's very quick, isn't it?
Looks like an iPhone. Or even this 1938...
it could be a handbag, couldn't it?
archival shot where a young lady...
Or a pair of sunglasses.
GPS on what looks like an iPhone. Or even this 1938 archival shot.
Now let's step that one. Is it a pair of sunglasses? Where's her handbag? Has she got a handbag? Yeah, it goes all blurry. Looks like it curves around, which a pair of sunglasses would do. Yeah, we'll get to see what he says about it.
Lady appears to be finishing her conversation on what is clearly a Samsung Galaxy S6. It might
Of course.
sound silly, but there are people who really take this brand of conspiracy theory seriously. They believe various photos and films have captured secret time travelers trying to blend in among the crowd.
Oh, Hawk, man.
Entire online communities are dedicated to tracking down such evidence. This 1949
Is he? I didn't bother looking too hard then.
photo of a reopening ceremony for a bridge in Canada made the rounds
Oh, this one's first one. That was a good one, though.
in the media because one guy looks too much like a modern-day hipster. Seems more like
It looks like Arnie from Terminator.
a zip head to me. And for over a decade,
A siphead. What is a siphead? I've not heard that term before. Siphead. American term. Siphead. No. Can you replace just a siphead? I guess the siphead is that bit. But how's that end up being a siphead insult? Is it spelt different? Sipperhead. US military slang. Offensive. Person of East Asian descent. Well, I didn't think he looked like Asian. Squarehead. Squarehead. Sounds like SpongeBob. Yeah, I haven't heard of Siphead. Did he say Siphead? Or did you hear something different out there? Anyway, I'll go back. Oh, Coming to that one. Dude, phase on the moon.
People have followed the posts of a person
Let's just go back. It would have been in the...
like a zip head to me. And for over
a sipped head.
media because one guy looks too much like a modern day hipster. Seems more like a zip head to me.
Yeah, well, there you go. I don't know what a sip head is. He hasn't got a space in between, but still, you think it would come up. A pinhead, okay. Calls someone a stupid, foolish, or insignificant person. A brain to a tiny pinhead. Yeah, pinhead's not a siphead though. Well, it looks like he's made up a new word. I think he means a sipperhead. I don't know. But even that's wrong. That sounds like a racist slur. How dare you? Where did we get to it?
And for over a decade, people have followed the posts of a person calling themselves John Teeter, who claimed to be a...
Yeah, so this John Teeter one is one that did Art Bell and was doing the rounds for many years in the UFO community.
a soldier from the future on a mission to retrieve an IBM 5100 computer in order to prevent a catastrophic technological problem in the year 2036. But apparently...
Why would you need an IBM for 2036, for Christ's sake?
Made a pit stop in our time to answer some questions on a message board.
And phone up Art Bell, of course.
I get it. The possibility of time travel is very appealing. We could verify history books. Evolutionary psychology could finally become a science. But the conspiracy theory...
So let's just go a bit...
head, and not just because we can't confirm there's an object in her head.
I think there is... Looks like something a bit blacker, and it looks like it's sticking out there. I don't think she's scratching.
And at all. I think this girl timidly holds her glasses case against her cheek, and not
glasses case? Could be just a pair of black sunglasses, I thought.
Just because she's passing a documentary film crew aiming a camera at her. And I think Henry Fonda is...
Yeah, this one's a notebook, I think.
Looking at an ordinary notepad, not just because we can see the bottom of it right in the shot. It's because these devices needed giant metal towers every few miles and space satellites to work. Infrastructure that didn't exist in these times. Also, this one's a movie. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, people forget to answer that. But then again, you don't necessarily, if you go back in time with a smartphone, you use it like a computer, don't you? You use it to store videos and photos and all that sort of stuff on it. And listen to music, yeah, you know, so like a portable computer that you take everywhere with you, not just for phone calls. So yeah, that doesn't discount it not being a smartphone.
And as we continue to gain perspective, we might realize that one man's slightly peculiar look doesn't have to automatically unravel the very fabric of reality, because shielded sunglasses, sports team sweaters, and miniature cameras all existed by the 1940s. Give the guy a break, he just wanted to feel cool. Much like that Reddit guy who claimed to have 2 sonic screwdrivers. Or like a group of nerds in Florida who...
And it's Larry Harbor, like a group of nerds in Florida.
Perhaps inspired by a Pat Frank novel, wanted to impress a gullible old man on the radio. So they put together their various skills in art, computer science, and bullshit to create a mystery figure. A sort of geek Banksy. But then they realized they could commercialize it and started making...
That's what it was about. Making it into a movie. What's it say here? The story, yeah.
All kinds of stupid decisions until the whole thing brain just kinda fell apart. Sucks when that happens. But if you zoom out far enough...
Yeah, when they start forecasting things in the future that don't actually happen. If it's a time traveler from the future, you should be able to ask them what's going to happen next year, right? That's when it starts falling to bits.
You'll realize that space and time are an interwoven continuum in which, as relativity shows us, perception of time is dependent on velocity and strength of gravitational fields, and even superintelligent cyborg Stephen
So he's gone the space-time Einstein route, unfortunately.
Hawking agrees that while it's possible to skip into the future by just moving really fast, travel the other way into the past will most likely
Oh, there you go. Stephen Hawkins didn't even believe it.
forever remain a fiction.
So I'll post a link to that. Hopefully you don't get in trouble with it, but who cares nowadays? He's normally okay though. I've played his stuff before. It is an old one now. Looks like he made a fair bit of money from it 10 years ago. So we're still talking about time travelers, even though a lot of it's been debunked. So I'll post that up there. Are you still around, Liz? Are you still watching? Captn video. I don't know, I'll just call him Captn D. Might need to get a drink. Yeah, it's doing something. So on to the next bit. If it's going to let me back to that again. I didn't do anything. It's going to go down again. Going to go up again. There we go. Come on, go. Something strange going on. Let's say updated it. Oh, yeah, got something then. Okay. So, plugged into AI. Let me just get a drink. Getting a tickle in the throat. Annoying. So I said here, did Einstein think time travel was possible, or was it hijacked by space-time scientists? Albert Einstein viewed time travel to the future as a physical reality, while he remained deeply skeptical of travel to the past, despite acknowledging it as a mathematical possibility within his own equations. So this is where mathematics falls a bit as far as I'm concerned. Maths is just a tool, doesn't always mean reality. So yeah, he just could, he could say it could go in the future but not in the past. So he knows time progresses where you can skip ahead. Again, it's all nonsense as far as I'm concerned. Einstein starts on time travel to the future, time dilation. Yeah, so talking about when people age quicker if they're not traveling at the speed of light, then the people are moving at the speed of light, and it's because light has a constant speed, right, and it takes time to get back to the person to see that you're getting slower and slower because the light's light leaving is at the speed of light, so it's like super slowed down from what they're seeing of you. I don't know, it's just all kind of nonsense really, as far as I can see, and Einstein really lost it here, I think. So Einstein proved that time is relative and can slow down for objects moving at extreme speeds and strong gravitational fields. I say bollocks. Time is this constant. Our perception of time may be distorted though. To the past, causality. Einstein generally regarded backward time travel as impossible because it violates causality, the principle that a cause must precede its effect. He famously described the distinction between past, present, and future as a stubbornly persistent illusion. The hijacking by space-time scientists. AI never likes my anti-space-time stance, but anyway, the idea was not hijacked so much as expanded upon. Well, I call it hijacked, but other scientists using Einstein's own mathematical framework. Kirk Gödel, 1949. Einstein's close friend Kirk discovered a solution to general relativity equations. Because you can do it in maths doesn't mean it's reality, guys. This allowed for close time-like curves. Okay, this is where that's what they use in that Duck TV series, by the way. CTS, loops in time that permit travel to the past. So that's like as they build a time machine, say in 1947, and it goes online in 1947, but it can't travel back in time, and it can't travel forward in time either, because you have to wait a few years to pass, right? And you improve the technology or whatever, you just keep it switched on. So, time you get to 1980, say, technically you can create a loop from the device that's now in 1980 to the device that was first turned on in 1947. And you should be able to travel back and forth between those two devices in those timelines. So that makes more sense, doesn't it? Explain it that way. So you can go back and forth, and there's a lot of TV, sci-fi movies like that, or actually movies like that. And that fits in with the general reality without busting his equations. But you couldn't go anywhere back to the dinosaurs because the time machine wasn't invented and started back there and wasn't turned on to create a end of a, what do you call it, a wormhole, so you can go back and forth. Modern theoretical loopholes. Later physicists such as Frank Tibler and Kip Thorne used Einstein's equations, proposed theoretical time machines like Tipler cylinders or wormholes. There you go. Which is what I basically was saying, but using time machine instead. Well, mathematically valid under general relativity, these require conditions like infinite length or exotic negative energy, which we talked about earlier. So much so that 100 million suns is not going to do it on the planet Earth. Chronically protection. To counter these theoretical loops, scientists like Stephen Hawking proposed chronology protection conjecture, suggesting that the laws of physics will always conspire to prevent time travel to the past to preserve causality. There you go. So basically, if you still believe in time travel, you're obviously looking at making a time machine to create a loop, which would be what idiots like Jack Shavaty is claiming. So, what's the possibility of that? You know, maybe. But I still think time, you can't treat time like a physical element like that. I think that this is where we all got sort of ambushed in Einstein's ideas. Time only progresses forwards. It can never go back to the past, as the world would be a total mess, you know. People would want their own personal time machines, and yeah, all sorts of craziness would be going from that. We got Secureteam, so I think we're now done. Are we? I think there was something else I said. No. Well, there was something else for time travel, but I think we've covered it enough already. So yeah, people creating movie deals or looking at photos and not really understanding history are the ones that believe in time travel. Stargate was my favourite one, I think, TV series. Atlantis, I think, was the best one. They could have kept that one going. Yep, so the next one, Secureteam. Unfortunately, he's still pushing the 3-eye atlas nonsense and pushing the conspiracy. Like he said he would never do that sort of stuff, but he still is, you know. He never sticks to his confession videos. And he dare not pull it apart because he'll lose all these people that love him, that love all these conspiracies, even though they're nonsense. It's amazing when you have a guy with a telescope in his backyard with better pictures than NASA, so we're going to cover that one. I can tell you now how nostalgic it is to hear that the intro and background music again. I find it the most annoying thing myself. Just realised I've been watching this channel for almost 10 years. So all these people that just don't know how to use Google and search and background check who they're following, you know. If you feel like you're being played, you are. You are being played by Secureteam. Make sure you buy his Mac, people. Why is the government we pay for is not accountable to you, to us, to US, I suppose. We continue to be treated like mushrooms. That's because you follow Secureteam. You are mushrooms. Best intro music in the UFO game. Bollocks. NASA is a joke. We live in a lie. See, these are the people that follow Secureteam. Probably young minds, like 20-year-olds. Funny when amateur astronomers are shown better pictures. So we'll get to that in a minute. They're not answering our calls. Lack of clear images from NASA and government. Tyler, no one covers these topics as candidly, objectively, and thoroughly as you. Well, they haven't watched my counter-claim videos then. Glad you're doing well and posting content regularly. Been following you since the beginning. Godspeed. Poor person. Yeah, this goes on and on. Anyway, let's just watch this garbage. We'll just listen to a little bit of it anyway. Music. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? Tyler here with Secureteam.
What's up, guys? I want to scam you.
And I just want to say happy belated Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
Happy holidays. Watch this video and Google give me another $1,000 to pay for it.
From my family to yours. I hope you had a good one. And today we have a lot to talk about, so let's jump right into.
Have you really got lots to talk about? Or are you just going to repeat A.V. Lube's nonsense?
To it. Now, I really want you to listen to what I'm about to share with you today, because we need to have a serious conversation about the well-known interstellar object you all know as 3-eye atlas.
And we've been covering it for weeks, months. aliens.
Now, since our last update, the situation involving this object has shifted from a scientific curiosity into something that, quite frankly, is starting to feel like even more of a
Okay, Harvard physicist Ivy Loeb, nonsense, nuclear-powered spaceship.
cover-up than it did before. Just days ago, this object quietly passed planet Earth, hopefully putting to bed
And it broke up.
the worries of some out there who have been watching some of the more fear-mongering channels out there, saying that this thing is going
Well, the fear-mongering. Well, he's at the top of the list. What a kettle calling the pot black.
to impact with us. Well, it didn't. It passed right by us, skirting
No one was fear-mongering that it was going to impact us. All you could say is a bit was going to break off and maybe impact us. But it was like 500 million miles away, wasn't it? It was nowhere near close to us.
the inner solar system, and it is now speeding its way back out toward planet
Yeah, here's mentioned it broke up.
Jupiter, where it's expected to make a flyby
That's what you call cherry-picking the facts, right?
in 2026. Now, if you listen to the mainstream news, if you listen to the press releases coming out of the typical major agencies, they will tell you that this is just routine. They'll tell you that it's just another space rock, just as they have.
So this is where they're throwing in the conspiracy nonsense thing. Don't trust the scientists, they don't know what they're saying, they're just following what the government wants them to say. It's really aliens. Silly, isn't it?
And that is just another frozen snowball passing through the void. Case closed.
Well, it wasn't just a snowball, it broke up. Now it's multiple snowballs.
Well, I'm here to tell you guys that that is not what is happening. And the more you dig into the data, the actual raw data, not the
Yeah, what data you got there, mate? Data. Or was it
headlines,
data?
the more you realize that the official narrative is falling apart at the seams. To understand why 3i Atlas
It's not falling apart at all. And of course, when was this article? He's got it hidden so you can't actually see. Mystery object healing towards us from beyond. It's got to be an old one, isn't it?
so important, we have to look at the history. We have to go back to 2017. That was the year that we detected our first confirmed interstellar visitor, a
Interstellar log.
Oumuamua. Do you remember that? Well, we did
That was the dinosaur turd.
enough videos on it. And if you don't, well, it was a long, cigar-shaped object that began tumbling its way
I thought it was more of a turd shape, but anyway.
through our solar system. And it didn't look like a comet. It didn't have a tail. But as it left our system, it did something impossible. It accelerated. It sped up without any
That's not impossible. I reckon it vented off gases, which causes it a push. Gases that weren't detected.
visible means of propulsion. Science
In fact, we probably could ask that one. What caused... Is it Interstellar Object 1? I don't know. Space rock to speed up. Let's see if it understood my question. I don't know if I spelled it right there. It looks kind of right. As of 2026, scientific consensus attributes the extra speed boost to to hydrogen outgassing. Of course, hydrogen is invisible, isn't it? A process where solar heat causes trapped gas to erupt from the object's surface, while gravity from the sun provided a primary speed peak at 2087 kilometers per second. There's a slight non-gravitational acceleration, meaning it didn't slow down as much as expected as it moved away from the sun. During millions of years of international space, high energy cosmic rays bombarded converting some of the water icicles into molecules of hydrogen. There you go. Trapped gas. Frozen. Solar heating releases it. Invisible thrust. The release of the gas acted like a small thruster. So AV Loeb was wrong then, and he's still wrong now. And so is idiots like Secureteam promoting them.
First time I saw it, it was rough.
Oh, I've gone forward one too much. Okay, so it should be that one.
Scientists panicked. They scrambled for explanations. First, it was hydrogen.
No, they
ice,
didn't panic. There was no panic.
then nitrogen, then dark comets. Every explanation fell apart.
Okay, why aren't you mentioning hydrogen?
And now, years later, top astrophysicists like Avi Loeb are still shouting from the rooftops that Oumuamua might have been artificial. And I think there's a good chance that it was, because we covered it
Because we shills stick together. We grift like crazy.
in detail, and that thing was just totally gnarly. But why do I keep bringing this up? Well, because
To make money!
3i Atlas is showing us the exact same pattern, only this time it's even
Which we expect it because it's an interstellar object.
weirder. Since its discovery, astronomers tracking 3i Atlas have confirmed that this object has changed its course multiple times, in fact, and I want to be clear about what that means. Objects in space follow
Alright. This is us. Did 3i Atlas change its direction abnormally? As of 2026, have confirmed that the international comet, also designated blah blah blah, has indeed exhibited abnormal changes in the direction and speed similar to the non-gravitational acceleration of Oumuamua. Well, the object primarily follows a standard hyperbolic trajectory. The interstellar comet showed unusual changes in direction, non-gravitational anti-tail, high inclination, and etc. Current status: 3i Atlas is heading towards a close approach with Jupiter, March 2026. It's currently visible and interstitial. Okay, so what caused these abnormal extra pushes? It's obviously going to be release of CO2 and all that sort of stuff, right? To the direction. Let's see what it comes back with. Scientific community, extra pushes, non-gravitational acceleration, asymmetric outgassing, also known as rocket effect. There we go, CO2, see, I'm clever, and carbon monoxide. Localized jets, so those little pockets that pop up randomly, it's going to change the direction slightly, right? It's like sticking an outboard on a boat. You have some that you put down, like oars, I suppose. Oars would be a better explanation, where you run around the edge of the boat with the oar and you push away from the bank or the bottom of the river, or even paddle. Recoil force, like rocket engine, the force of these escaping gases provide a physical push that alter the object's speed. Notable anomalies: the outgassing is a natural process. Anti-tail exhibit a sunward pointing anti-tail. I shouldn't believe this was a real physical jet of large, slow-moving dust grains. Sudden trajectory shift. NASA confirmed the most significant deviation from the predicted gravitational path called shortly after perihelion. I suppose that's the closest to the sun, is it? Closest approach to the sun. Yep, I should have kept on reading. When solar heating was most intense. Blue brightening the object brightened faster than typical comets and took on a blue hue. Scientists suggest indicates extreme outgassing of carbon-bearing molecules. Nothing strange there whatsoever. It's just a interstellar comet, not a standard comet.
Gravity. That is the law of the universe. They follow a smooth, predictable arc around the sun.
What a garbage.
Acting like little rocket thrusters, pushing the rock off course. Okay, that's a
Okay, it could be that. Man, we're going to cause a conspiracy that is actually controlled by aliens.
valid scientific theory. But here is where the theory breaks. If this was simple outgassing, we would see a steady, symmetrical tail. We would see a predictable push.
No, there are little jets that pop out randomly along the edge of the rock. And it broke up, of course, at those locations.
But instead, we are seeing chaos. Observers have documented wobbling, which is a pretty big headline right now being covered.
Yeah, so, you know, let's just draw a picture. It explains that quite easily. So you got your turret in space. So occasionally you might get an outgassing there. Alright. That's going to push it that direction that way. Which is not part of the normal gravity push of the sun. And then you might get one up here. Outgasses. Another pocket of gas pops out. And then causes it to rotate this direction. And so on, you know. I suppose if you get enough of them, they'll probably end up back in the same position. But then at these gas pointing things, it breaks up. Breaks up there, where it outgassed. And you got the 3 bits flying through the space, right? Duh. Fairly obvious.
Covered by the mainstream news.
That's how you get
They've
your wobble.
seen the object rotating in a way that suggests the jets are
pulsating. Which they were, obviously.
visual evidence, or rather the
Lack of visual evidence, but then again, we know it's very hard to see all the outgassing, you know. And look how pixelated that is.
phenomenon known as an anti-tail. Instead of the tail floating,
So that's where it evaporates so quickly that it also goes in front of the comet and then starts falling behind it. So, you know, there's something special about that. What other crap we got?
have the James Webb Space Telescope. We have Hubble. We have massive ground-based arrays. James Webb can take a picture of a galaxy 13 billion light years away and show us the dust lane. Are you telling me that it can't turn around and snap a high-res photo of an object in our own backyard? We were promised detailed imagery of 3-Eye Atlas, and what did we get? We got blurry, low-resolution smudge.
So we can explain that in a minute.
It's nothing. And no, you can't see the data. So why is it acting weird? It's
That's not true. The data will be available, but there's a reason why it's not available. And then you got he's put in the Putin here of all things. claim it's a secret weapon, and that guy is always joking and messing around.
You can laugh that off. You can say it's just politics. But world leaders...
Yeah, well, look at him. You know, his body language says he's having a good laugh at you, Tyler Klockner.
Don't usually joke about interstellar objects. Atlas has now
Yeah, they
passed
do.
Earth,
He
and
jokes
it's
about
heading
lots of
toward
things.
side
So does
of
Trump.
our system.
Trump is very funny, but the left don't have a sense of humour, so they don't see it as funny. NASA faces backlash as lies claims grow over nuclear. See, this is a AV Loeb crowd, you know, nonsense. But anyway,
Guys, what does your gut tell you?
my gut tells me it's Tyler bullshit and AV Loeb bullshit. Anyway, my last thing on this Atlas thing. Backyard astronomers getting better images than NASA as claimed by some. And 2026 claims that backyard astronomers are outperforming NASA generally stem from specific instances where amateur networks provided clearer or more immediate visuals than a space agency initial data releases, where amateur equipment is remarkably capable. Better is usually a subjective judgment based on aesthetics rather than scientific resolution. The core debate, Amateur vs NASA. The 3i Atlas incident late 2025. Public criticism arose when NASA's initial images of interstellar comet appeared blurry compared to sharper results shared by independent amateur observations. This led to viral debates on social media about NASA's imagery quality and transparency, and so forth. Field of view versus magnification. While NASA still leads in raw quality, atmospheric advanced space telescopes JWST operate above Earth's atmosphere, which otherwise blurs sunlight like looking through water. So it doesn't have the atmosphere causing problems. Multi-spectrum imaging. NASA instruments capture data in wavelengths, infrared, X-rays, invisible to human eye. They are often blocked by Earth's atmosphere. Light gathering power. Professional mirrors are measured in meters, giving them extremely greater light gathering. Yep, the bigger the lens, the bigger the mirror, the more light you can collect and more lower light you can detect as well. Recent 2022 milestones. Solar activity. 26 backyard astronomers are expected to capture more high detail aurora and solar images as the sun continues its 11-year solar cycle. Collaborative discovery. Professional astronomers increasingly rely on citizen scientists to scale vast data sets, acknowledging the human eyes can sometimes, and of course they're trying to use AI to do that now. So they've got so much data, and NASA's got so much data coming in. It takes them ages to process it, basically, what I was saying there. So yeah, what's these other points here? Let us give field of view. Backyard astronomers can create massive wide field composites that cover 7% of the sky. 1.7 gigapixel monoliths, mosaics, where space telescopes like Hubble typically focus on tiny, deep slivers of the universe. Yeah, so their sensors are like a flatbed scanner. They sort of move it along, adding it all together, and they have like little sensors, like 8 by 8 pixels, and they just move it along and along, and they get really detailed, and they get like 50 gigapixels rather than 1.7. Amateurs often produce clear-looking images of famous targets like pillars of creation by using narrow band filters to cut through light pollution and apply artistic processing, while visually striking. These lack the raw data depth required for NASA's peer review sites. So there you go. Of course, they were down also, remember, because of the government shutdown. So they got behind on the data processing. So what they mean by raw images, maybe I should have asked it. Well, they obviously don't take it like a normal camera, right? Like I said, they flatbed scan it with a smaller sensor. That's more, smaller sensors are more accurate and more sensitive than larger sensors. So then they got to add all that together, and then they've got to adjust all the colors. So they do it with various filters. So they do it with one filter, then repeat and do another filter, and they've got to keep the same position, right? So yeah. Tyler. Right, before we finish with him, I'm just going to see if he's got anything else up. Alright, he did put something else up. Okay, let's just have a quick skimmy of this one. What's it about? Miles High. Moon Tower. So we've been through a lot of this in the past already with camera artifacts about experimental cameras they're using in orbiter, which was like using regular film, and it would leak, or it would have scanner glitches and create lines as it was scanning the negative into digital data and then transmit it back to Earth. Why did they do it that way? I suppose we don't have the technology and the sensors that we do nowadays. And remember, it takes years and years just to set up all that, you know. And by then, the technology's progressed further. Anyway, let's see what garbage he's going to say here. Be a lot of stuff we've already debunked. So it looks like he's going back in time already. He's recycling, just like all these shills do when they're not actually active field investigators and getting new witness cases, or a bit like Robert does and myself through people contacting them. So yeah, he hasn't really got the user base that are actually looking themselves. They just want to watch his 10-minute clips and be dumbfounded.
Hey, what's up guys? Tyler here with Secureteam.
Oh, he's really happy. Oh, I just got my paycheck from Google.
Back here with a second...
Or Patreon, probably. He makes probably more money with Patreon at the moment, I'd say.
Video in less than 24 hours, if you can...
Oh, 2 videos! 2 really crap videos.
Believe it. So before we start, I just want to mention that I posted a brand new update on 3i...
Which was garbage.
Atlas,
we just went over
less
it.
than 20 hours ago.
Full of lies.
There are some very strange developments surrounding 3i Atlas, and
No,
I
it's
go
not.
into what's really going on there and give my honest...
Yeah, and Paul busted your balls on it. Okay. On to the next bit.
What I want to talk to you guys about is something that I came across while I was revisiting...
He came across, or his cousin, Nocturnal News, because he was the one that often fed him space things like this.
One of the most well-known and controversial lunar images ever released to the public, and that...
Which is still pretty low-grade stuff, and that's all they've got in orbit still.
Image is an Apollo 17 photograph that has been studied...
You mean from 1969?
Debated and argued over since at least the mid-2000s. Now, most of you will already recognize this image, or at least a pretty big majority. This is one of the...
Because he's recycled it at least 100 times, making money off it.
The biggest and hotly debated lunar discoveries that has ever been discussed in the research community. You know, over the years of running this
Okay, let's just move on a bit.
where thousands of photographs, actual film photographs, were snapped from up in orbit.
Yeah, I must have missed something. Where's that zoom in he was talking about?
Orbiter, which is a military research community. You know, over the years of running this channel, we have done a ton of videos on...
Oh, God, he's got it circled there. So... It's a wee bit blurry, isn't it? Really stitched together, I'd say. Multiple photographs. You can see there looks like an error there, where they sort of added it together. But yeah, he's obviously looking at this one here, where it gives optical illusion of a glassy circular thing in there. And if you really look at it in detail, I'm getting down to pixel level now though, it's not really a dome at all, is it? As we know that the rock, the moon rock itself is actually glassy material anyway. It's highly reflective, right? So it creates these big white bursts of light on the film because the sun hits it, and because there are mounds. So that looks like another chunk, just like the edge of this one, be a chunk inside the crater. So it's probably had asteroid impact there and a smaller impact inside the crater there. And it looks like it's a little hole in the middle to me. That's just like a normal crater. And that looks like another mound of bright moon dust, you know. It's very glass-like and reflective. We've talked about that in the past. So again, 1969 image is not exactly modern day high-res image, and I'm not sure if that's been re-photographed or not. We haven't got an actual crater name. If we had a crater name, we could look it up quite quickly, but he's not going to give that information because it would be instantly debunked. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Dedicated himself to uncovering. Yeah, one video a month is not dedication, mate. It's laying on the beach on your backside, laughing at everybody. And this is the type of people again that just love him, you know. Happy pros should do more moon ones. These people. And someone from New Zealand here, you stupid sucker, Rob. Keeping us interested and posting more regular. So there are morons throughout the world, unfortunately, but that's the thing we deal with. Even in New Zealand. We got a lot of immigrants coming here. And we got a lot of Hollywood movie stars trying to locate out here because they don't like Trump. Well, we don't want them here either.
Artificial structures discovered on our moon.
There we go, artificial structures, Richard Hoagland nonsense.
Rock or lunar reconnaissance.
Got a big arrow pointed at this circular thing, which is probably just going to be some sort of scratch on the negative. Probably someone dropped a pen onto the negative and made a round circle. Who knows? It could be just a bit of lint that's rotated around. That often happened.
Reconnaissance orbiter, which is a military term, by the way, and or any number of the moon landing missions where thousands.
So we're soon on to this one here. It looks like a triangle bit, but you can see it's probably a stitching error where they map chunks of. You see how bright it is compared to the rest of the image. We've got this line here, right? Can't tell that naturally on the moon, can you? But that's going to be the same. That's going to be some sort of missing data. And it just formed a triangle shape. I'm trying to say that's a TR3B, no doubt.
Thousands of photographs, actual film photographs, were snapped from up in orbit. And so
they're not snapped. It's stitched together from multiple images. That's where the whole thing goes wrong.
the image in question
Doesn't snap it like a normal camera on a smartphone.
Is the one that you're seeing here, and it's the one that appears to show what looks very much like a glass dome, or possibly...
No, it doesn't. Oh, possibly.
Panoramic images, and you have to know where to look to find.
That's just garbage.
We have seen in so many other countless Moon and Mars images, and we've...
So, again, craters within craters, right? Perfect crater with the white, powdery, shiny stuff that pops out. Nothing abnormal about that at all.
Seen this playbook time and time again, so I'm showing you.
And he's trying to say NASA's
the images of the
high res washed out version. Alright, so they're saying that's a, so there is, he's got the whole HD version of that from the new orbiter, and it turned, just like I said, it turned out to be the white stuff that's spit out when there's a crater, and it is, it's two little craters either side. You can see it. You can see that bit in the middle there, that bit in the middle there, that bit that goes around here, white bit. You see that goes around there. You can see that looks like it might be a hole there, but it's actually that dark bit there underneath it. Yeah, that's definitely it. It's not misleading whatsoever.
The alleged dome, and if you're asking me, I have looked at
He
this
hasn't told us what the number of that crater is, so we can't do further research on it.
image so much. I've downloaded the highest resolution versions I could find of it. We're talking multi-gigabyte.
And it debunked it straight away as a dome, you asshole. There we go.
Tools on the surface, UFOs. You're going to want to look back at the old vintage photos.
No, you're not. And of course that is the runny ink thing.
Not forecast that we would years later have the technology to do some hardcore.
So what's in this one? A face. There's a face. Alien head. It's got some writing on the side. LOE. UT. Low Yeti, you know? And it looks like it's got a skull there on top of it. Yeah, so we can see lots of things in it. Oh, look, it's got a road that goes around the room. And buildings. It's this low-res pareidolia. And it looks like it's layered, it's being mined. Look. Yeah. And look, there's a cylinder craft that's hovering. You can see it hovering there. Why has he not pointed that one out?
Or examination of said photos, and so a lot of these anomalous artificial
Photos or photos? Yeah. Okay, that's definitely got to be here on the negative, right? Looks like it may have scratched the emulsion pill. That was only sloppy by whoever scanned it. In fact, that probably happened in the orbiter itself.
Structures slipped through the cracks. They have blurred.
Yeah, he said the magic word that slipped.
These images here, and you're looking at this
blurriness, and you can see that's just missing data. It's in blocks. Looks like it's sort of it's blocked the data, so as it transmits it, it creates like a mosaic block, a bit like you used to do on the old dial-up network. As the image was loading, it got clearer and clearer as more data was added to the image. And it's just the way they processed the image back then. That's the difference between raw data and finalized data, right? So that's got some missing data blocks there. So the quality is not the same as elsewhere in the picture, but you can see behind that blurriness there, there's nothing special there. You can see the edge of the crater there. It's just nonsense. It really is.
What I believe is some sort of semi-transparent glass dome-like structure that's perfectly sitting in this crater of them. But as you guys are looking at these images,
there's another one. Oh no, it's the same one. I'll just keep on going. So he's doing AI images here now, which is nothing like it. It's this garbage.
About 15 miles away and at full maximum zoom in Photoshop, where I'm even amazed that I saw this to begin with. I noticed something that immediately jumped out. A very tall vertical structure, and what is likely a massive tower, or almost like a smoke.
Okay, it looks like another crater. And a block of missing black data where they haven't got the data at all. That's what it looks like. And if that was a tower, that would be cast in a shadow this way. But I guess what he's going to say is that's the tower looking from the top, and that's the shadow. But then if that's the case, the shadow's in the wrong direction. The shadow's going diagonally, right? So it's going this direction. So that shadow is way off. So it can't be a shadow. So let's see what he says.
Stack-like object standing alone on the lunar surface, casting a massive shadow. Miles-long shadow behind
this shadow's in the wrong direction.
You're seeing images here of the object in question. Just
do people believe this shit?
And this is from a bird's eye view. So as I'm showing you these enhanced and zoomed in and colored images.
And how can Google let this guy promote this garbage like this, you know? It should be banned. It should be limited, you know, no money. See if he still does it right. Now he's doing AI renderings of it.
No buildings back here. But
oh, I got some buildings back there. They look like other craters to us. It's meant to be buildings here. Oh, it's just some low pixelness. Yeah, good stuff, Tyler.
Sort of looked like buildings to me. But, you know,
he's trying not to laugh.
I'll let you guys be the judge of that. I mean, it looks like a couple of hexagonal buildings back here. But I'm showing you some artist renditions that I made myself just to give you an idea of not just the glass dome or the domed structure
and you're
in
gonna
the crater,
suck it up.
but this tower and what it would look like if you were standing on the lunar surface or flying above and over it. Just to give you guys better context so you can actually understand what I'm trying to show you. And as you're looking at these renditions along with the enhanced close-ups, I mean, once you see them, it's like you can't
he's laughing.
Unsee them. And whatever this thing is, it's massive and it's
it's not massive, it's just optical illusion and missing data. And low res, of course. So that's another one, garbage done. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Please don't ever change your opening. Well, 2 videos in 1 week. That's obviously swamp grass. These got to be kids on here. When I was a kid, you're still a kid because you're still watching the Secureteam. I remember the Seattle Times showing a full-page photo with the title at the top saying "Strange Spires." That was Hoagland stuff. Again, we've already debunked that is new camera technology that went wrong. You're spoiling us, Tyler. They need to stop treating us like children. Well, you are. That dome on the moon is like 50 miles around. Yeah, that's another thing. It would be huge. Tyler, we're on the subject, and since it's the fresh video, I'm hoping you're going to be going over the comments. No, he never does. There's a video that used to be on your channel that was titled something like "The One That Started It All" or something. You mentioned how it was basically what got you started in your deep dive. Now, what got him started was drugs and wanted to buy more. That's what got him started. You silly people. And the oxymoron alley movie that he wanted to do. He didn't get any donations, so he scrubbed it and went the YouTube route instead and started making those leaker fakes. The famous leaker fakes. Happy New Year button. That is the nozzle they use to inflate the moon. Yeah, inflate Tyler's bumhole. Real talk, I'm so ducking glad you're putting out videos again. So they reckon he's not an AI now. Bruce Cecil, he was another shill that worked with Tyler as well. Had great telescope videos. Glass domes. No, yeah, he was another shill. My very first YouTube sub, Secureteam. Poor bastard. Happy New Year. Structures on the moon and Mars. Yeah, I've yet to see any. Go there and get us some HD smartphone footage then. So all this crap. People are stupid. I bet they don't go to university, or I hope they don't, because they sound like real dopes. Okay. Alright, that's why I closed it down, put it on the end, didn't I? Now let's just get rid of that. Get rid of that, and go back there. Okay, what do we get up to? This one here. So, in my quick search of things, 50 years later, Apollo 17's moon samples are still revealing secrets about the lunar volcanoes. So that's another thing, right? Everybody talks about the moon being hollow. Well, if it had volcanoes, it's going to have lava tubes, right? It's going to have tunnels under the surface. And meteorite impacts, as we know, contain a lot of water, icy comets and all that, and they would also be originally compacted and pushed underground, and there's no reason why water couldn't be flowing through lava tubes as well. Tiny gas beads formed in the fires of explosive volcanic eruptions. So that just proves that we must have been up there to have samples from 1969 that they're still analysing today. Unless the technology progresses, and now they've got quantum scanners, right? Quantum sensing, they call it. They can look at smaller and smaller details that you couldn't get with the electron microscope. So, but you can see the quality of the images they got are pretty damn good on those 35mm, and they got the crosshairs on the front of the lens cover. You can see how easy it is 4K quality, right? The samples of material from the moon retrieved by Apollo missions are still providing new insights more than 50 years later. In this case, how tiny glass beads that litter the lunar surface are telling us about the explosive volcanic plumes that formed them. 3 billion years ago, we had these samples for 50 years, but we now have the technology, which is basically what I was saying, to fully understand them, said Ryan Oglaw, a physics professor at Washington University. The tiny beads less than a millimeter in size are embedded in lunar rocks and mixed into the lunar regolith. They came into two various varieties, orange and black. They were produced when drops of lava and plumes that violently erupted out of the volcanoes cooled quickly in the cold vacuum of lunar surface. So I guess that's a wee bit different than a meteorite impact and spewing lava that way. But we ain't going to look more into that and ask AI about it. We'll just leave it there. I thought it was quite interesting. What's the other one? Nvidia debunks conspiracy theories about moon landing. And I thought this was quite interesting. It's quite a few years old, but I'm not sure if they were copyrighted. 11 years ago, right? We got so many views on it. So maybe they're using Nvidia GPU to process lots of data and model stuff a lot faster than we could with the normal CPUs. And they probably could do a lot in 11 years. They can do a lot more stuff than that now. But yeah, it's quite an interesting little video here. I might share it to you so you can watch the full one. I'll just play a clip of it.
But by the time I saw the final works, I thought it was a photograph.
Alright, so this is actually a model. He thought it was a photograph of the lunar lander using all the data and all the chemicals and all that sort of stuff, and process a surface for it, the moon surface, and the shadows and everything, right?
It's really amazing work. The engineers modeled every little detail. And so let's
I'll just put some caps on, I think.
go through and let's test each one of those conspiracy theories. The first one is this. Curtis, let's go to let's assume that he is in shadow, and
yeah. So the famous one about it must be on a stage because he's too well lit up, you know, and it had to have had to be faked with stage lighting and all that sort of stuff, right?
that the only light source is direct. Well, this is what it would look like.
So if it was just the sunlight without any other reflections from the surface added in, that's how the photo would have come out without having extra lighting on the surface. So this goes to show how reflective the surface of the moon is and how the light bounces back a fair distance, right?
This is what Buzz would, and this is what people expected him to look like. And the reason for that is because the sun is on the other side of the lamp. And you can also see the shadows on the ground are perfectly dark. So how is it possible that he's lit? Well,
and of course the shadows also bend depending on the terrain, right? So, you know, the angles change because of the slopey terrain. And that's another thing that's been debunked.
Turns out, we modeled the entire surface of the moon. We modeled the dust particles of the moon, and we learned this.
So every dust particle is its own data packet. So, and they could place it where they exactly need it in the photograph. It's basically what he's saying there. And its reflectiveness and all that sort of stuff.
Learned that the dust particles on the moon, which is created obviously from asteroids bombarding the moon, okay, relentless over billions of years, it's fine particles, and it in fact has reflective properties. Now the reflective properties are not great. It only reflects about 10-12% of the light that hits it. However, as in many type of dust particles and crystals, when a light hits it
so we know about this light reflection and refraction
directly, and you look at it from the same angle as the light source, the reflected light is multiple times brighter than it otherwise would have reflected. It's a phenomenon called opposition surge.
so that's another thing we're learning here, that the light can be added together because of all the different uneven surface, and be added together to make it even brighter.
Well, we simulated the properties of the moon dust, and as you can see, right now the sun is behind me, the LEM is beside me. Notice the brightness of the sun as it's reflecting off the lunar surface. Well, suppose we were to turn on VXGI and we turn every single surface into a light source so that it reflects the light. Let's see what happens. Well, voila. Reflecting off of this lunar surface, the sun.
That managed to duplicate that. I think that's probably one of the better debunks I've seen of that particular image. Using Model It. I'll just post a link to it. Hopefully, I don't know how many people are watching still. We got 12 at the moment, but not much chat. So, what's happened to YouTube, people? So yeah, moon reflection. Yeah, I stumbled across that one when I was researching Secureteam again, and I thought, well, first time I come across that one before. Really good. Close. Okay, how are we going for time? 2.5 hours. Yeah, if we got a wee bit more time. Stephen Greenstreet. That's my video interview. Davis embellishes and makes things up just like the rest of them, and is ultimately not a reliable source of accurate information. It's literally as simple as that. So someone's posted here, clarification needed here. Please give me all the opinions. Why did Eric Davis say Lou never worked for ATIP? And then in the video says his boss reported to Lou in the Pentagon at OUSDI offices. To me, it makes it sound like Lou did not run ATIP. ATIP's Hal Putoff reported to Lou while Lou worked for OUSDI. Trying to wrap up my head around this, and of course, yeah, that was all to do with Greenstreet's investigation and interviews with other people that broke it apart. We need a visual aid. Oh, I got you there. UAP conundrum organizational chat. So, yeah, how are we going to read that sucker? Yeah, where's the ATIP bit on it? I suppose it can get bigger, can it? No, it only gets smaller. Yeah, I'll pass on that one, I think. So is it from the same video? Oh, right here. That's my video interview. The only person we are sure had a job ever is both the Tsar and anyone else is fictional stories to go to sleep with. Yeah, we know Bob Lazar was a low-level tech and not a scientist. Because they got some receipts. And his boss said he hired him. What was that called? EG&G or something? Truth hurts, but spook I'm not. I'm an experiencer who knows the truth, and you won't film UFOs like that. So another drama calling me nutsacks. You nuts sacks can even debunk a crashed UFO in a building. Is that the Ross Coulthart bullshit he's talking about? You can say CI did a legal mass hallucination operation and you will be done. F off spook. Someone calling me a spook obviously doesn't know me. And of course we've got more on this guy on the next tab, I think. Let's see if it loads first. Yeah, better future. So let's just go over what it was, and here's another video. So Eddie Albot, never heard of him. Unbelievable. For those who know me, know I'm a whistleblower. Oh no, red alert, red flag. It came out on Earth Files, double red flag, with Linda Moulton Howe in 2020. I had a lengthy interview split up between 2 episodes. Of course, more money comes in that way. I gave her photos of a bent wing craft I took in Oahu, Hawaii in 2008. What did they fly in Hawaii? Surf kites and other kites. I'm not telling... It goes on a bit. I'm not telling the whole story here. Yeah, kites have bendy wings, don't they? Surf kites. But it's not a surf kite. I'll get to it in a minute. Damn, Poland. This craft was above my house. Yeah. For almost an hour. So, yeah. So someone flies a kite next door. Hovering while locals shot fireworks off at it. Yeah, it makes you wonder if the locals knew what it was. That did not touch the craft, but exploded around it. Now, we know some of these kites are quite big, especially the surfing ones, but also ones that you can buy online. Could be 4 to 10 men in size, some of the kites. And they take a wee bit of effort to get up there. Once they're up there, they're okay. They're like an airfoil wing mostly, so you need a big strong gust of wind, obviously, for something that big. Like an invisible shield around it, the 2 helicopters, then 2 helicopters and 2 jets chased it down as it shot over Diamond Head. I'm calling bullshit on that, but anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. And dove deep into the ocean where they sent teams out diving all night. Yeah, where's the local story on that then? Because third phase of the moon would have broadcast that one. Because it's on their island. And now someone in Florida has captured it and shared it from 2024. This isn't the first capture, so the photo he's going to show us is not the one he saw. So that does sort of change things a wee bit there, but not necessarily. It does sound like some sort of surf kite to me. It flies off into the ocean. It may have got stuck on a tree. Someone may have lost it, got stuck on a tree. It was hovering up there. Then it broke away again, flew off, eventually crashed into the sea and went under. I've seen it before. I've even looked at other videos like that before. So it does happen. But now he's saying someone in Mexico has been seen in Mexico over the volcano. It's been seen in Idaho and the valley. It's been seen all over Brazil and Colombia. Of course it is. Kites are everywhere. So now here's a video for you to watch. I added the photos from 2008 for my Razr flip phone. Okay, so here we go. 2024, Florida. So nothing to do with his sighting, just that he thinks it's the same craft. Now we've been through this one before. I think it may have even been on third phase. Bent Wingcraft. No, it's not. Of course, it's not a YouTube video. We can't add in the coloration, and you'll see it's not bent at all. Let's see if we get a still of it. What I normally do is I will actually do a wee bit of work on it. Bit out of focus there, out of focus. Come on, get in focus. Get it in focus! No, you can't get it in focus. It's Secureteam. Let's just grab this. That's probably the closest one we're going to get. Let's just do this live. I know exactly what it is though. And paste it into a new image. Oop. And if we run some color adjustments on it, color curves, we can muck around with the brightness first. What's that look like to you already? Alright, looks like there's some extra material here, possibly some in the middle there, and more material there. So it's probably a kite going this way, right? And we got some sort of LED pattern forming a spooky wool underneath it. So it looks like a black edge kite with some either clear or grey bits with some clear bit at the end there, so it shows the sky through it. So let's just run from flip hue. So this would have appeared on Linda Moulton. Who hasn't got a clue what she's talking about or seeing. Okay, there you go. Gives you more indication that apart from the very middle bit there, we lose some information because it's probably a kite that's flexing away, and it's instead of reflecting the light back at the camera at that point there, it's sort of got lost. A bit like over here on this wing here. Alright. We keep playing around with it. So that's the edge of the kite. Maybe a nice sweet spot where we see the whole thing. It's probably going to be around about that. Right. There we go. Yeah, you can see the edge goes right across here. 100% a kite, no V-shaped craft. And if we go back to this post here, I posted underneath it. Debunked it ages ago. Certain lead kite, I said. And that's where I got insulted that I was a spook. No, I'm just someone that questions things, right? That's the frame it's taken from. You can see how much they've cropped it to bring it into size. And you can see it's terrible out of focus. But anyway, yeah, where's my post? Here somewhere. Aha! There we go. So let's grab that. I said, there it is. That's what it is. Bingo. But I'm called a spook. A spook. We could just leave that one on. Maybe. And what? You can do it. Place the layer. Keep size. Let's see if we can do the magic wand on it. Too much there. Let's try that. Come on, come on. It's not too bad. That'll do. Allows us to see around the edges to the picture behind. There we go. And now we can do a deselect. And then move it. And then we can rotate it. Damn, fruit is tickling. Need a drink, but you can see here, even on this kite, there's a lot of flexibility in it, right? And of course, these can be very big. These kites are like 4 or 5 man in width if they stand in a line. Yeah, we need to find the handles so I can rotate it. Can we see the handles? There we go. So we need to rotate. So we're looking at the lights that way. See how the lights. I'll probably have to get the original image again and try it with that. Probably. It's probably too big. Why can't I get this resize? I'd say that's pretty close match though, wouldn't you? Let's just do the layer. Transparency. Why is it not coming up? View. Window. And let's see. Can't quite see. Looks like it's lifted up a wee bit. So the angle's slightly wrong. A bit tricky. We could try and bend it upwards a wee bit. Rotate using the Z axis. You can rotate it like that, alright? And you can see it starts fitting it a bit better now. And it might be slightly big or twisted. There you go. Still might be slightly not the quite size, but I think it's debunked 100%. Alright. Whites match up. Just put that one there for the time being. Now, can we go back to that one? Untick that one. And go undo. It's undoing all of it. Damn. Redo. There must be a way to be able to do it. We want to focus on that. Will it go back on that one? No. It's doing the whole image. Let's see. Adjustments. We should be able to convert it back. Maybe. Oh, actually, we could probably post over it again. I should have kept a copy of it from the video. Where is it? I've got it now. Yeah. I suppose what I could do is undo it all and repeat it. Let's see. Can we? I'll just copy that. Undo it all. Yes, that's the clearest one we got. It's crap, isn't it? And then you could paste in a new layer. There we go. Does that work? Yeah, so the black edging of the kite goes up to edges. It sort of blends in with the other black now. See that there? Anyway, that's what it is, and debunked properly. And go back. And we are done with that one. Move it on. And so yeah, just makes you wonder now why you don't trust whistleblowers, especially those that use Linda Moulton Hill. And I think I debunked that back in 2020 if you go through all my videos. And I've probably done it a wee bit better, and maybe even got a better video of it. Nope. Hope he's nailed to the cross if it don't come true. Okay, so Bledsoe's been at it again. And Interstellar seems to love him. And I'm pretty sure Interstellar hangs out with Goophon, of all people. So it serves him right. In the shadow of the great Sphinx and pyramids of Giza, Chris Bledsoe stands with the lady. Empirical, and ethereal, the ethereal being who shared profound prophecies. Sounds like the total religious bullshit cult member in ufology, right? As we enter 2026, her words echo when the red star Regulus aligns in the Sphinx gaze before dawn. Yeah, no wonder he's smiling. Suckers. So I said there, if he's not correct, because it happens in March, I think, he needs to be dealt with. Else he'll be another one of these David Wilcott's type people. Okay, so debunks about it. The thing about religious fanatics and false prophets, Ryan Bledsoe, UFO of God, is that they are likely to plan life events to line up with their predictions to make it look like prophecy is fulfilled. Planning the pregnancy, a child's birth to occur at the same time as your father's prophecy would be an example of that. And then you make posts to hype up the prophecy to build up anticipation to the followers. These are tactics that leaders of cult tend to do to manipulate their followers into thinking they are special. Ryan Bledsoe, Easter 2026 will be special, so it's happening Easter, guys. I've waited 14 years of my life for 2026. I can't believe it's officially here tomorrow. I'm just going to laugh my head off at these clowns. Are they pooping out baby Jesus? I think they are. Hasn't he said a new knowledge will come into the world? Something into that effect. Not sure, but it sounds on par with stuff he says. He says it's here. Chris states the second coming is happening Easter 2026. He also says that he gave the Pacific time, adding the alignment is placing a ruby Regulus between the pores of the Sphinx. Not only that, Regulus does not come up before the sun April the 5th, 2020, and it's not red. So I don't know if I can stand listening to this guy.
Exact alignment will happen.
Exact alignment will happen
in 2026 at Easter.
2026. Is that his false teeth popping out there?
What will happen?
The star will, the alignment she told me about.
The star, I haven't got dementia. The star will line.
That the star of Regulus would be on the horizon in front.
I don't know about you, but this guy gives me the total creeps. There you go. This is evidence enough to suggest that they could be hoaxing the second coming. Only a few months until the excuses set in. How many will they have? Is there time for people to cancel their trip to Egypt and get their money back? Like a riot in USA 26 or quake in Middle East, that's what I said. Predicting. Dude, you're so obsessed. Take a walk outside, call a friend. You're a googler and a bit of a tuner. Yeah. So yeah, his followers, of course, are cult members and will see nasty things back. And the proof of being put in come Easter that nothing is going to happen. And of course that's what... hang on. Itchy nose again. It's coming right again. Okay, here's that video talking about it. It's incorrect. Regularless, I don't know how you say it, does not rise before dawn. Take a look for yourself. So someone's plugged into a star map, right? So yeah, what's it saying here? So that's the name of a star. Put the date in there. 2026. And what was the time? 3:20 in the afternoon. Just does not rise just before dawn. Take a look for yourself. Well, if it's really slow moving to get up to that height, that's 3 p.m. So he's saying it must be down here, below the horizon at dawn, which would make sense, I guess. Mind-blowing mystery. Oh no. Time will tell if this will be the year either. Just close down that bollocks. Now there is a couple more that's been posted. We'll get to it. I think it's at the end here. Stephen Kent, what's he got to say here? Japan has successfully tested a system that generates electricity in space and transmits it wirelessly back to Earth. Solar panels placed in orbit collect energy and send it back to ground using a microwave transmission. It's nothing new there, isn't it? It just takes money and time to put stuff up in space. And how do you keep the solar panels dust free and all that? I suppose they do it on satellites. Maybe they got a little machine that goes up and down like a window wiper and cleans them. You'd think it would have some special layer on it too, because you get the micro asteroids hitting it. But yeah, so this is the unfolding, basically a satellite with solar panels. I'm not sure if you'll be able to see a microwave beam like that. I don't think so, because microwave is invisible, so it would be like a solid beam, and if you got in the way of it, you'd be cooked. So it makes you wonder if any birds and all that would fly through it. Would be falling to the ground dead, but like solar farms and wind farms. So the truth is Japan's Oshima project, a space solar initiative, is on track to launch a satellite in 2025 for space to Earth power beaming following successful ground and aircraft tests. As of December 2025, the orbital demonstration has not yet occurred. So there you go. So it's still yet to be happen. So yeah, I'm not sure why someone would post that out there if it's not true. But it is going to happen, and we'll see what happens when they do it. Okay, what have we got here? UFO mania. UFO crash in New Mexico. Okay, we looked at this, and I thought I might do more work on it just to prove to you what it is. But it's been a lot of nastiness attack at me about it. This is old footage, but very compelling. In fact, it's not. But anyway, You may have seen it. It's used on various documentaries, especially from UK, claiming that that's a flying saucer that lost power and crashed into the ground and bounced. But they failed to tell you it's at White Sands, which is a missile proving ground. They had a camera set up on a tripod especially to capture it too. It wouldn't have been just a crappy thing. But I'm being told there's no contrail on that, but I can clearly see there is a contrail, right? There's a little exhaust fume on it, and you can only see it on some angles. Right, you can see it when it was getting off the air. So that one would have to take stills from it, run it through some filters probably. I don't think it's on YouTube. That makes it a wee bit hard to analyze it if it's not. But if you run it through filters, you'll be able to see the vapor trail that's being produced. So yeah, went into a wee bit of argument over it. It's solved too. It's a missile. A test was done in the desert. Went wrong, it crashed. And someone said, stop saying bullshit. Hey Grok, was it a missile? The footage is commonly identified as a failed missile or rocket test at White Sands Missile Range during the 1990s, based on analysis from sources like Reddit and debunking forums. Is frequently misrepresented as a UFO crash, but lacks evidence of ETs. But there was actually more posted there. Let's see. And there's the button. A button. No, it's not going to do it for us. It's been deleted. Show more there, maybe. No, that's it. That looks evidence of ET. Okay, so it's not going to give us more now, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I wanted to spend some time on that. Did I find the video for it? Okay, so that's the next one. Okay. I may come back to this White Sands one, but I'm pretty sure I posted a lot more stuff on here. Let's see. Grok. There was more than that, I'm sure. No replies. No. Where's all my replies gone? I said was on proof is out there. I think it was a solid fuel missile at White Sands. So it explains its bounced survival. Yeah, because normally when rockets hit something, they normally snap in half, right? Solid fuel ones are a lot more rigid and can be fired from like a truck, in a rack of rockets. They fire them in a rack of rockets, but like a normal rockets you buy for go forts or firework events, right? It didn't have a tail. I beg to debate that. I think there was a tail. We could see there was. A missile is not that shape. Okay. So I went and looking for missiles being tested at White Sands. And here's one that's shaped like a UFO in some respect. It sort of tapers off and goes pointy again. one of many types of rockets they tested. That smokes, it's not a jet. That's probably a solid rocket fuel though. Oh, missiles have smoke at launch. Even a cruise missile has some control. Exactly, is in that video there is hardly smoke. What? Hardly smoke is smoke at launch, yes. But as they get going, they have less smoke. And you can see here, if you look carefully, it sort of has that shape that we got in that picture, where it sort of goes to a nose cone and then tapers off a wee bit. It looks like something similar. It looks like it's longer this side than it is that side as well, which is according to that photograph I showed you. Still looks like it might have a bit of a contrail happening. It's very faint. In fact, didn't they launch it from a rack? Here we go. You can't do that because it's stupid X. Where's it first launch? We need where it's launched here. No, it's not there. It looks like it comes from a rocket launcher. There, is it? Yeah, it looked like it came right from the ground, didn't it? Alright. But was that where it bounced? Where's the full video, man? Because there's a lot of secret testing in there, date and time and what type of missile it is, it's not going to be easily to find, but they will have documents showing there was tests happening that day. I think that people found there was rocket tests happening that day. Yeah, they're not playing the full sequence, unfortunately. There's more to the video than this. And that's why they have crash retrieval teams and rocket retrieval teams, right? Click the fragments. See where it went wrong. Yeah, I think there's more to the video that we're not seeing here, but yeah, what do we got? Alien Surfer Chick, how's it going? On Pilled, thanks for joining us. How many we got on Pilled at the moment? 2! You're the lucky twosome. YouTube's got 2 and Rumble's got 4. There's a lot of lurkers on Rumble. They never talk to us. So yeah. It looks very similar to that rocket there, I think. But that was one of many that they had. Exactly. And I said here... I thought I said all missiles have smoke at launch, even cruise missiles. Exactly, in that video. There's hardly smoke being in mind that size of the object. Yeah, I'm not sure what that guy's on about. It's definitely some kind of missile test, nothing to do with aliens or UFOs. I doubt if that video would have got leaked if it was actually a flying saucer, right? Might come back, see if I can find the real video of that and actually analyze that more another day, but yep, we'll keep it there for now. A UFO seen in Liverpool, UK. I think I'm over time, aren't I? Oh no, 3 hours. Feels a lot longer. 3 hours, 10 minutes. Okay, we got a wee bit longer. I uploaded this soon as I recorded it. As soon as I recorded it. This did gain a lot of traction with a lot of popular YouTubers who follow this kind of topic. I have quite a few vids from over the years of seeing things in the sky, no doubt. And it goes on a bit. I did get a lot of negativity as my lens was dirty. Okay, so we'll talk about that. As lights look a bit funny, but the thing was right over my head. I was in total shock. I first seen it from afar. I have video proof, then drone like 5 minutes towards it for it to disappear. So they had a drone, that's what you're saying, then randomly reappear above me and then recorded it again. It vanishes on camera, there is no noise at all, only my car running. Okay. Okay, it's no YouTube, is it? No. It's horrible. Upload on X. Okay, so when you got greasy fingers or touched your lens, you get the star pattern happening that they're talking about here. So let's have a good look at it. Looks like something small far away to me, but yeah, all the greasy lens, you're getting this strange flaring of the lights. I love pixel UFOs, yeah. I'll probably have to zoom out again. Yeah, let's go back out and watch the full video first. Right there next to me. Terrible. Really dirty lens. Yep, definitely looks like it. Greasy. I wonder if he's Indian. Greasy. What are they called? Not greasy Italians, isn't it? Is that them that used to have olive oil on their hair? And they used to touch their hair and they get grease all over the place? I know my granddad used to do that. He wasn't Italian though, but it was the in thing to do. He had bottles of olive oil and used to use that for what we use now for, what is it, hair gel stuff. So yeah, were you blown away by that footage? What do you think it was? I can't see any blinking like a plane. Obviously I'm not using any apps. So you should be saying to the girlfriend, get out the flight radar and just check the app for us. To me it looks like someone flying an RC kite around. Or a drone. That's what it looks like. Something small, doesn't look very big. But he's saying you can't hear it. Lots of RC kites have a really small engine on them, you can hardly hear them. And there's a lot of road traffic noise there.
Keep it on, because I'm going to pop out of nowhere now.
We'll go over it a bit more. What time was it? Christmas time? Maybe someone got a new present for Christmas. No, July. 25 July. So it's a fairly old one. You can see smudgy lens. It's terrible. All the lights are doing it. I don't think it's in focus. Okay, it might be in focus now. Yeah. And then he's moving it. And so it gets distorted image of it, unfortunately. If it was on YouTube, we could step it and have a look at it a bit better. It's a fairly bright light, so if the real object's going to be behind that, so it's a bit hard to tell, isn't it? But it seems to be moving like a kite. It almost looks like a dark triangle pattern underneath there, doesn't it? I think that's just a compression artifact.
Right there, looks me.
I think I can hear bzzz in the background. It's very hard to hear. It's too far away now.
Go on. Keep it on, because I'm going to pop out of nowhere now.
Yeah, I think I could hear some bit. You'd have to audio process it and get rid of the other sounds and isolate it. I don't know if that's the sort of thing Proof is out there. They've got the engineers that can do that with their special equipment very easily. They can isolate the sound. Crap footage, I said. Looks like something small like a RC LED kite. Zero tracking apps used, like anyone used, did anyone check post for jets, I said. So I'll post a link to that one. Let's have a good look at it and see what you think. I think it's possibly one of those silent drones. You know how they now using drones for delivery? They've modified the blades so they hardly make a sound unless you're directly underneath it. So silent drone or RC kite. We could probably bring up a video of RC kite and just show you they don't make much noise. RC kite with lead on it. Did it go? Let's do something. Okay. Oh, looks like it wasn't scrolling. Okay, it is now. I see kites. And we can find a video of them if it will maximize my browser. It's getting near that time where things are going to start going wrong on the computer. We've got lots of things open, haven't we? Alright. Ah, there we go. Oh, there it goes. How many times did I click it? Oh, got it again. Go open it this time. Yes. So yeah, not enough information, not enough clear video there on that one. but it looks like something small, and I think I could hear a sound in the background. It sounded like blades. I see Kite. We'll just say I see Kite, because we know it's got a LED light on it. RC stands for remote control, and we might be able to find a video of something here. He made and fly no string kite, remote control. What's something that's sort of thing you can buy, really? So people build them at home, obviously. Drone convert to RC kites. RC Eagle. It's 2.5, almost 3 meter large vector thrust powered RC kite. Wonder if that makes a bit of a sound. Let's have a look at that one. That's a fairly big one. Where's the person standing next to it? He's added some stupid music. I want to hear the motor, mate. Okay, that looks like a 3 meter one, is it? Damn, he's got music. They look promising. Maybe he's got the music off. No. No, unfortunately. He's got a long toe on that one. That's so unfortunate. I thought we were going to get a good one there. Night flying kite. This radio controlled kite can be flown day or night. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Looks like an ad. It's a small one. Let's see how noisy that is. Oh no. No music. He's added some music to it. What's all the music, people? We don't need music. Oh, here we go. Look how quiet it is. Would you hear that? We could hear it just in between the music break there. Let's see if we can find a better one. Test flight radio, red kites. Okay, what if he's got music? You love your music. Dreamweaver. Okay, this one looks like it might...
with it.
I got a crumpet and a water jug. Got a bottle of water. Oh, that one's really silent. I think, has that got a motor on it? Oh no, he's out of music. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, stuff it. That one looked like it's going to be a really good one. Dragon kite chase. Flying kites. Flying RC kite. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Okay, that looks like a small one. The small ones tend to be a bit more noisy, I think.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, we got some sound effects.
It was really the plane for the day.
He's got some music.
Depending on the...
Blah, blah, blah. Too much yep.
But anyway, just have a lot of fun trying...
Alright, you can hear the little screaming noise, and that's what I heard on that other video.
Different things, and we fly out at the Rowlett RC field. That's in Rowlett, Texas, near Dallas, Texas. So you have an interest.
So you notice how he brings back the throttle and the sound just disappears on it.
Come in low, look on a side view of it. Just really amazing. If you're thinking
this is still not the best of videos, unfortunately. God almighty, they make it hard, don't they, with the music? Cheap flat eagle kite conversion. That's going to have music on it, I guarantee it. Prison. I see kite plane. Okay, let's have a look at the plane. That's an unusual shape one, isn't it? He's got no sound. That's a pretty cool kite though. He's got no sound. Surely not. I haven't done anything to mute it, have I? Ah, damn. I wanted to see how loud it was to the ground. Obviously. Test flight. Here's another one. Let's have a look. Italy. Oh no, music. Straight away music. Oh shit. We're not doing any well here, are we? World's biggest RC glider, because that would be quiet, wouldn't it? So how'd they get the glider up there? They throw it up in the air from the arm at a field. So that's something else that could be flying around. It could just be flying around the air current. But these normally have like a pop-out motor. A lot of the gliders, the big ones that people fly, have a back prop, and they can actually speed them up again, and also use it for landing. Get it closer to the airport for landing. So they can do it on RC kites too, on RC gliders. Is it playing?
Zero throttle. And I'm still not doing anything. Okay, now it's...
Now we don't see it. Where is it? Good camera work. Not. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Well, there you go, guys. Zero sound.
I'm trying my best to keep it slow at stall speeds.
That one's actually got a rotor on the back, if you noticed it.
I got it.
I got it. Okay, what a close-up of it. Okay, you can see the rotor there. See that? I'll zoom in. It's sticking out in the back of it. Was he holding it at the beginning? There we go, must be a close-up of it. Yeah, there's the rotor, right? Did you hear it? I certainly didn't hear it on that video. So it just shows you how quiet these things can be. I think that's good enough to debunk that another video. Oh, I heard something pop up on the side here. They all have their own theme song. Every drone I heard was loud. They creep me out. Are you talking about military drones? Because they are loud. But these RC kite ones are really quiet, so you can use the silent blades on it. We've covered it before, but if you type in the blades silent drone, and of course you can do it on the kites as well, it comes up with something here. New blades for silent drones focus on aerodynamic tweaks like serrated serrated edges like owl wings, and uneven blade spacing. And they look like wings from a bird. Amazing, isn't it? And they got little curved bits on it. It's amazing what people are doing nowadays. The brands like Master Air Screw offer stealth propellers for DJI drones. So, have you got any videos using those? Probably. No propellers, and yeah, flies. Okay, no, we've been through that one. We think that one there is turns out to be a hoax after all. But anyway. Film undetected with the silent drone. That was 2024. It looks like a really tiny, noisy one, right? Those ones really are noisy, normally.
Hi everybody, and welcome back to my...
Oh, goody gosh, people.
Of course, a tiny bit of flex, but it's a...
On the Indian. Yes,
comes with only 4 wires out of 6.
It's good of 4 to I and the 3 to 3. Okay, we want to see it flying.
Of a shake, but I don't know if it's gonna translate into yellow.
You can just hear it in the background.
And it flies pretty good. Now,
it does fly pretty good. It's like one of those speed ones too.
Hey, we are on GPS. Should come back, I hope. I don't know why, it's not the battery.
Yeah, so it's like a more high frequency sound, that one. Whee! And of course, over traffic noise, you wouldn't hear that. Use it on Putin. Russia. Putin. Zipline silent propellers work. Here's one reviewing it. So this is another one they're using. Double one. It doesn't actually doesn't go the other side. It's not balanced. So yeah, this one's really interesting.
A few weeks ago, Mark wrote to space them evenly so that they're 90 degrees apart. When you have a propeller, frequencies here.
I don't know about this video.
Spinning to get them at the same RPM. Okay, so I'm going to turn both of them on.
Oh yeah, you can't hear it.
10,300 RPM, and this one's at...
He's got some stupid music added to it though. How stupid.
In my description and create a free community account.
Okay, it wasn't a really good video. Okay, ultra silent drone. Zipline props. Okay, so stubble ones. Let's have a look. Maybe this one will actually have it properly. Yeah, nice music. Oh no! Too late, music's kicked in. We have to give up, I think. But you can have a look yourself. Alright, so I suppose that's recording the audio on the drone itself. But he's got music. Stupid video. They meant to demonstrating how quiet it is adding music to a video, you drongo. New super stealth props. That one's even more strange looking with the 2 blades.
take it for a flight and just see if it flies as expected. Right, I've got my electric gloves on because my little...
Oh god, mate. Just get on with it.
Back, but I could definitely see the yellow ones. Alright, let's whip this around and see if I notice...
Yeah, it's pretty quiet, right? And if that was fair distance up...
any difference. I don't notice any difference. It seems to be smooth as ever. You can get it...
That one sounds more like buzzy bees, doesn't it?
My lapel microphone here, but
yeah, that's not the latest design. The one with the eagle edge on it. But anyway, we'll leave it there on that one. We'll be forever and a day looking at that. That sound bzzz. Yeah, that's what you want to get away from. But anyway, he learnt he could grift. So what's this one about? Live like a king and make a cult following. I got it's Bledsoe. So again, what is it on about? The moment Chris Bledsoe's life changed forever. Imagine encounter beings that download this truth into your mind. Everything on Earth has consciousness. The trees, the plants, bacteria in your gut, even animals we hunt. Well, we don't know that. Still needs to be learnt or understood. That's what changed Bledsoe forever during 2007. Cape Fear River encounter. Is that where you saw the flares, that sort of handheld parachute flares that someone let off? Now this guy's just full of shit, right?
Dragging that gun under these trees. And
I saw two aliens under the trees.
so I got about 20 feet from that.
I got 20 feet from there.
Or 20, maybe 30 feet. And the electricity from it, the buzz, the
talks about he talks a wee bit like Bill Clinton.
static. My whole body felt like needles. The hair was standing up, and every goose bump on me was just tingling.
Looking down this way, making up a story.
And the energy was so strong, I couldn't go any closer. I just turned around and I backed away.
Notice no memory call, but here is sort of having a slight look up, so let's see what comes up.
Walked back out of the forest, crawled out.
Oh, right. Lie side.
And I got to the...
Now he was doing a slight memory record there of the story that he told previously.
Pine trees where the fence was crunched.
Now looking down, internal dialogue. He's
I
lying.
stood up and I went to step over that fence. And the minute I went to step over that fence, there were two...
scratching the nose. Liar.
These beings just appeared right in front of me. One on... I mean, they're standing like 3 feet from me. And just...
bollocks. His body language is way off there. I don't know who this guy is. Is that vetted? No. Redacted? Is it? Who's that guy? Interstellar. That's the guy that hangs out with Goof on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what do we got going on? Oh, that's some sort of name. A follow on, looks like Twitch. Thanks for following us. King as UK. I'm just trying to work out what it says. King as UK EU Ginger. I don't know how you got that name, but yeah, certainly unique there. It's really annoying sound. Yes, I've seen this guy before, but I can't remember where. What? Chris Bledsoe. He's been on lots of TV and documentaries, and he's a right grifter. And when this case came out, a star team from MUFON went out to investigate it straight away. And they put him straight on a lie detector test, and he failed it. And the guy did the test. He said, "I've been doing this for years." The indication suggests that he was lying, and they questioned him more and stuff, and a lot of the story didn't quite add up, you know. There was holes in his story. But anyway, we've got more Bledsoe coming up. Nope, lingering control. Okay, yeah, this one here. UFO Mania gang, who is worst and third phase at promoting crap videos.
喷气喷下来的。
So it's filmed inside a car window here.
这竟然是个鱼。
Goosh.
这叫什么呢？
So straight away I thought possibly if it's inside a car and they're too lazy to get out and film it, that maybe it's a strange reflection on the window from inside the car. It almost looks like those Christmas decoration lights you get, you know, if they had them around the car inside. Remember the ones that create little icicles? Damn pollen. It looks like one of those where it creates an icicle effect. That's what I thought at first, but there is another possibility that I didn't add on the list. Another person brought it to attention, which was a contrail. A short contrail that dissolved and left that hanging in the sky. So, but there are Christmas decorations, icicles, lights. I've seen them around the neighbourhood hanging off, and they look really effective. Random icicles, not those ones, not those ones, none of those ones. I'm not about to find them, but there are some that look like real icicles. Not seeing them. I got the twinkly ones. Let's go images, maybe get it better that way. Okay, let's see. These ones are nearing it. Here we go. Almost looks like them, but there's even better ones than that. No, not those ones. Not those ones. Not those ones. Getting closer to it. I guess there's various designs out now. Makes it a bit hard to find the ones you're after. And that one looks pretty good too. And there's one that looks random. It looks very random. So far I haven't found it. I've got ones of colour here. Something like that. You can see they're all uneven. Yeah, I got it in my head, but I just can't find a really good one that sort of matches what we're seeing in that image. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, was there one there? Get close to it. See that there? Some close ones there. No. Where the sort of square blocks. Anyway, you may know what I mean. Looks very similar, and they're dangling down on these little strings in between. Looks like some bulbs in the end. So is it a dissolving airplane contrail? It's a possibility, but to me it kind of looks like Christmas icicle reflection in a window, and they're just faking it. But anyway, I'll let you decide, and I'll post a link to it. I don't think it's anything to do with aliens or UFOs though. Hoax, Xmas, lights in car. Because as you know, a lot of people still stick all those flashy lights in the car to make it look different or holiday-y. In a way, it's not illegal to drive it. Okay, what have we got here? Bless you, Paul. What do they do now? Yeah, roll down the window. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean when I was sneezing. Yeah, it's really bad today. Someone must be mowing the lawns around our property. Okay, so we're done with that one. I haven't said yet. Maybe I said maybe to that guy. It could be a contrail. It's a bit hard to know. Cowards. Okay, so more drama happening. The Good Trouble Show. The guy I don't like, Matt. Metabunk is a third-rate echo chamber. I wouldn't say that. I'd say we're lucky to have Mick West, actually. We may not like him. I don't particularly like him. I think he's got a devious personality to him. You know? He's not all sweet and honey like you see on video all the time. Driven by a team of debunking cult followers, or actually it's driven by a team of various experts, all with different qualifications, and they like to solve mysteries. I wouldn't say it was a cult. It was people that do believe, because I'm part of it too. I do believe, but I like to get rid of the noise so we can get back and focus on the real stuff. And of course, speaking of which, I put out my new videos. I'm not sure if you've seen them, but you should have a watch of them. Go into video tabs here. You can find them all there. I did my one on the white ladies that appeared from 2019. Not too sure on the year number, but I put 2022 was the last one we saw. And it was an experiment I did after my alien grey visitation, where I requested if there really is any tall Nordic whites showing themselves, but it has to be during the daytime. And I got 4 visitations during the daytime. And one of them I caught on video, which I talk about at the beginning here. And I've put this together as a special video, redoing what I've done in the past. I want to talk about my alien visit. And that's the after image processing and low light, and then I got the image of the girl standing there with long hair, blonde hair, when I woke up one morning at sunrise. But yeah, go back and check those out if you haven't seen them. And someone called me a liar. Well, on the video I said here, it's up to you whether you want to believe it or not, but I talk about the 4 cases that happened, and I have no reason to lie about this sort of stuff. It's not like I'm living of it. It's costing me money to do this. Okay, we got some posts there to catch up on. Yeah, so we go back to the drama here. You know, of course, when someone like me that's sort of credible, you know, anyone that follows me knows I'm credible and wouldn't lie about such things. And I offer all my stuff free, of course, and people can take it or leave it, right? And I give them evidence. You know, everyone's saying there's no evidence. You have all these stories, but no evidence. But I give you stories and evidence. It might not be evidence for every story, but I do give you some evidence. Occasionally I capture some. And yet it's still not good enough. Who cosplay as scientists and experts, all just for fun. Well, that's not exactly true, but right now CBS 48 Hours is trying to find credible people willing to debate Mick West on UFOs. You know, you think they would be lining up. The top names they've approached think the idea is laughable and have passed. And one of them is Nolan, which I called a coward. Because if he wants to prove himself, he could do what Stanton Friedman did to Michael Shermer, or whatever his name is, the Skeptic magazine guy. He totally destroyed him in a debate. So, yeah, prove your knowledge, prove your science knowledge, and debate him. But you're not actually debating him. He's just like the voice of the group, right? He's all the minds, the best of all the minds in his group, which will be various qualified people with real qualifications. There will be obviously some with no qualifications, and there will be video analysis type people, like myself, that also chip in. So Gary Nolan, they asked me and I said no. In no uncertain terms, I would not debate a garage experimenter. Well, look all the garage experimenters, inventors and scientists there are out there that invented incredible things, you know, like the microwave oven. Penicillium, you know, that was an accident. That was experimented in a lab, though, but still. The Wright brothers, they were garage experimenters, and they managed to work out UFO. So, yeah, that's quite a stupid comment there, Nolan. Who doesn't know the difference between a hypothesis, data, evidence, and opinion, and who changes the subject when he's cornered. And I think that's probably applies to pretty much everybody in the world that does that. And especially not someone who promotes an organization that deceptively edits people's Wikipedia bias based on personal bias. So he's talking about Wikipedia here, where they went into the cancel culture and deletion of his history, right? And also they changed the bias of some of the people that are added to it. But there's a whole group of editors, and of course I don't know why he's even bringing that up, especially someone who promotes an organization that deceptively edits people's Wikipedia. But there's a whole process at Wikipedia. Someone can edit, but someone can change it back. Anyway, I'm not sure why he's even bringing that up. The king of unethical and unprofessional behavior is not worth leading any credence to on a respectable show like 48 Hours. We may not like Mick West, but you can't deny that a lot of his stuff is actually valid and correct, and I've looked at his stuff, and I've looked at stuff before he's looked at the stuff, and I've come up with the same analysis, right? So, and of course, mine's based on just on visual enhancements, video knowledge, and pattern matching. And signatures, of course. You know, the way it's moving in the video, is it flapping the wings, and so on, you know. Contrail from rockets. I said, look, I'm happy to have a conversation with another real scientist who, like me, is skeptical of many of the interpretations of alleged exotic phenomena. Unfortunately, he has been tarnished because he works with a whole crowd of grifters. You know? So yeah, he's not perfect by any means. I would want that conversation to be with someone who is an experimentalist, publishes in peer-reviewed journals, we could take turns playing devil's advocate. Anyway, I just said cowards, because if you know your stuff, even when your PhD is in medical, you could destroy him like Stanton did to Mike Shermer, skeptic. I'm not sure how many people like that comment. Let's see, let's reload it just to see. Probably one. No one's liked that comment. But I also said something else. Did I post it here? Let's see, let's go here. Might be a bit hard to find it. Oh, there's the coward one. Anyway, basically what I said anyway, and Gary come back and said, I said that you don't have to be a PhD in this stuff. There's a lot of natural geniuses that never bothered getting qualifications in the world, right? You don't have to have a PhD to prove yourself. You could waste years trying to get one when you could actually be doing something more productive with that time. Oh, look, someone else has said the same here. You don't need a degree to be a scientist. This appeal to authority is poor. And the only reason I did the degree too is because to get a upgrade at work, you had to have a degree. And everybody was coming into the business. I went straight from school to looking after a multi-million-dollar mainframe system. And other ones were coming from university with degrees, and they were getting admin positions instead of promoting from within, which was totally wrong. And so I said, can I go and do a degree part-time? Because doing a job is way harder than doing a degree, I can tell you that now. In real life, a lot of these people don't work in real life though. A lot of PhDs become other tutors, but yeah, I've done that as well. Let's see. I must have had it here somewhere, but it caused a lot of debate. Was it the end one? No, Chris Bledsoe. I thought I had it here, but anyway, started the whole thing, chain reaction, as it usually does. Doesn't matter. But I think, yeah, it'd be a good idea, you know. We need maybe a panel, maybe like a debating thing, you know, like you have 4 one side and 4 on another side, and do that as a TV show, maybe. People with different qualifications, different levels of knowledge. Given time to prepare some slides and videos and to try and explain things, I think it could be done really good. But isn't 48 hours just a lot of questions and answers, and it doesn't really solve much? Hey, Red Panda. Okay, what's he up to? More drama here. Lou Elizondo fan club outlining how they will get me. Tupa and J Unity demonetized and deplatformed on X and YouTube because their gross behavior was highlighted on Joe Rogan. So yeah, all these people speaking out about Lou Elizondo. Looks like he's caught them talking about how they're going to try and bring down the naysayers, which is pretty bad behavior.
For 2026, this has been going on for too long. And we need to stand together and finally make a dent in preventing this type of behavior that they have been getting away with to go unchecked. They need to start getting pushed back.
That sounds to me that should be happening to the Democrats, all the cheating and corruption they've got.
To the degree where they won't be able to continue doing this anymore. They have to be stopped. There needs to be peace on social media for people that have a voice, that have an opinion, that want to have a conversation about anything, and not feel like they're going to get attacked if they do that, which is how it is right now. But we're taking steps to do everything in our power that we can to make sure that they are going to be demonetized and permanently deplatformed.
Okay, so that's a threat there, and that should be breaking the terms of service, that sort of behavior, because that comes under hate speech there.
Platform off of X and YouTube and social media.
Now, they've tried to do that to me over the years, as you know. And the reason I'm not got many people watching now is because of what they've been doing to me. But it hasn't stopped me doing what I'm doing. You can't silence me. And all I do is collect better and better evidence than these fools that are making lots of money. So, yeah, screw them. Just try it, you know. I know I did actually report a lot of these type of people to YouTube and they investigated it, so I know that can happen. But it just shows you what hatred out there is. People that are out in these big mouthpieces that are telling lies. They want to deplatform us and silence us, and that's not going to happen. Paranormal Chris Bledsoe fails to summon an angelic orbs in front of Congressman Burleson. So yeah, that's something else that's come out, you know. Burleson talks on this show here, I'm not sure what it is. Another one of these podcast shows that seem to pop up from nowhere. It's basically outed Bledsoe, because Bledsoe said he could summon UFOs and aliens any time of the day, and Eric put him to the challenge and said, well, do it now, and nothing showed for hours. So yeah, I suppose that sort of sums it up here if I read it. On the Disclosure Pod, okay, that's the thing they're on. Congress Eric Burleson was asked about Chris Bledsoe, UFO God is his tag of all things, and if he had any thoughts about his prophecy that he claims to take place on Easter. While Burleson admits he has no knowledge of the claim, he did ask Bledsoe to show him the orbs one night. Burleson states that he went to dinner with Bledsoe and his groupies heard Bledsoe's story, asked him to summon the orbs that Chris claims he has the ability to do, and apparently failed. Burleson also claims he walked for a few hours and nothing happened, but a few weeks later Bledsoe claims he summoned him from the same spot successfully. You know, he had time to set up balloon releases or whatever, you know, or maybe just by pure chance that someone lost their balloon that day, or birds flew across or whatever, you know. Bats is another one.
I went to dinner with him. I'm trying to remember if it was after the hearings or before one of the hearings. Went to dinner with him and some other people that are kind of, in a way, that they're kind of Chris Bledsoe groupies. And I'm saying that in the most, like, you know, they're good people too, but they kind of, they're all friends.
Looks like we got over now.
I didn't really know them
Got
very
over
well.
4
but
hours.
They wanted to have a conversation, so
So
I
I'm
just
going to wrap
happened
up
to have
after
the evening
this.
open, and we went to dinner. And I didn't know who Chris was. I learned about his his story and what he claimed to me that he was able to actually communicate with, and that he had like the ability to communicate and call in UAPs. And
Okay, so I think that just proves how much of a short the guy is. You know, he can't
so
do
I
it on
asked him,
command,
so
like you said.
where does this happen? In the desert, over the water? Where can this happen? Over a city? And he said, anywhere. And I said, anywhere, any time of the day, at night, when? And he said, pretty much any time. It's easier to see it at night. And I said, what about right now? What about right here, right now? and I said that because I have been,
pooed his pants.
This last year and a half or more of being involved in this topic, it gets pretty frustrating to hear lots of stories, to hear people's firsthand accounts, and yet not have no receipts, no proof, nothing. And so I asked him if he would be willing to demonstrate that.
And Willison's talking to the wrong guy. He should be talking to me because I can provide evidence.
We went on the Capitol Mall. After a few hours, I gave him a few.
Okay, the Capitol Mall. That's where a lot of birds and pigeons and stuff hang out, right? People throw food around. So yeah, they catch them in the big spotlights, right?
Hours and nothing happened. But then I was told that a few weeks later they went to the exact same location, and I think they recorded it. It was on Ross Coulthard's show.
Yeah, we saw that. That was birds, wasn't it, flying around in circles?
They actually released some videos that they had taken from their
released some balloons. I thought it was going to say
of some objects that they reportedly, according to them, that they called in with Chris.
Bollocks. Yeah, I'll just post a link to that one if you want to listen to that properly again. Bledsoe. He's a dangerous man in this field, unfortunately. And he's telling lots of lies. He believes he can heal people, and he's got his own sort of church followers. Caught out. I just love that one. Caught out. Anyway, we're going to wrap up. We're over hours now. I think Pill dropped off and restarted again at some time, so I must have missed that at some point. Unless they've changed the policy on me. Looks like it's not been scrolling properly, is it? But it doesn't matter. I'm going to say goodnight now and wrap up. Hope you enjoyed it. A bit of everything tonight, really. But we'll have a look at the other video. I'll see if I can find a better video and actually analyze it with you. I'm pretty sure I've done it in the past, but I can't find a reference to it in the past live shows. I might as well redo it anyway. So good night all. Take care on the roads, and I'll see you again soon. And I saw something pop up there, and the screen went blank on me. Alright, it disconnected. Yep, it just disconnected, so I was pretty close to ending the show. I saw a show where Bledsoe had himself and his daughter summon the orbs. Yeah, that was on Skinwalker Ranch. I talked about the episode and we debunked it as well. It turned out to be all planes and a couple of satellites. So yeah, they weren't using the apps. Yep, thank you. Have a good week yourself, and I'll see you again next weekend. Any other things? He also very elite and superior. Yeah. Does look like a wispy. Does look like a wispy contrail. Okay. Yep. You can take it how you want. But yeah, there's two possibilities there. Can't rule it out either way. But yeah, better wind down now. Thanks again, Liz. And ending. Oh, I need to go toilet. Is it coming up yet? Yes. And why not do the full ending here since we're over time? And let's see what 2026 brings us. It can only get better, I hope. Because last year was pretty bad. Yeah, of course, if you got any interest in footage, send it my way. You never know. It might be legit, and it might be aliens. Yeah, I've got to start ending it now. Good night, Kiwi, shutting down the studio.